figure out what it's doing.
Mm-hmm.
And all right, we're live. Hey, everybody. Welcome to another creation session. I'm joined by I hate to say it, brother, but the former two-time Southern Wrestling Federation Openweight champion, Majestic.
Yeah.
Had a rough night Friday night, but he'll be back.
Yeah, you see where I'm at now. I'm trying to get myself prepared so I get my title back. But it is what it is. You know me by now, Pat. Hey, I'll find a way to get my title back.
That's right. You've invoked the law before, so not putting anything past you. So we're sitting on the community creation screen because I am in the process of Majestic was nice enough to send me over the original image files from his gear. So I am currently fighting with Photoshop, trying to get those converted to a format that the game likes. But I am just about done. So I guess while that is happening, tell the folks at home a little about yourself. Majestic, I know you and I go back a ways, back to training, like a year and a half ago?
Yeah, training started for me back in August of 2022. So it's been about, almost a year and a half, going on 2 years, like you just said, or whatnot. But yeah, man, wrestling's always been something that's been, it's been with me since I was a kid. So, my first introduction to wrestling was back in, it was 1999, when Stone Cold and Vince and all them had that higher power, gimmick going on with The Undertaker and all that. So I was flipping through the channel one day on Monday Night Raw, man, and then I saw these druids and all this and that, man. I was like, what is this? And then I just looked at the man, and I remember hearing that voice, "It's me, Austin. It was me." And then it was pretty much I was stuck from there. So but I've always been a WWE guy, though. I watched WCW, a little bit, but I guess since I was exposed to WWE first, that's probably why I stuck with it the most.
Yeah, I was very much the same. My first wrestling memory, other than horsing around with my dad and him talking about the guys that he used to watch when he was a kid, but I remember watching the old Saturday morning shows. I got a good probably decade and a half on you age wise, so I was watching Wrestling Challenge and Superstars and seeing. I mean, it's much less cool, but Haku and Hacksaw Jim Duggan, that was the first thing I remember seeing and being like, oh, that's for me. And so I just kept watching WWF for a while, and then I didn't even know WCW existed really until, and I know this is a horrible fan, but I didn't know they existed till Hogan went there in '94.
Oh,
So, I mean, I was there for the Monday Night Wars, but I was already a WWF guy by that point. So,
right. What's crazy, man? I would have thought I'd have been a wrestling fan sooner because I got older brothers who were watching wrestling back in the '80s with the golden era and this and that.
Yeah.
And one of my brothers in particular, he was a big Sting fan. He still loves Sting to this day. But they all watched wrestling growing up. But with that being said, like I said earlier, they're a lot older than me. So as far as me spending that time with them in the household, I wasn't either old enough, I wasn't around yet to watch wrestling with them as a kid. So by the time they was already grown and out the house, it's like I discovered wrestling on my own. And then at that point in time, I found it later on. They were big into it before, I was into it. So, we come from a big wrestling family, so.
Nice. Yeah, that's my dad was super into it in the 70s. He grew up in Louisville. So they got all the Louisville, Memphis, Nashville loop. So he would tell me stories about Jerry Jarrett and Tojo Yamamoto and Lobo Brazil and all those guys.
Right.
They all sounded like superheroes to me.
Yeah, and they look like them too.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did. So when go ahead.
No, I was getting ready to say I come from a family of 8. For the ones that don't know, I'm the youngest boy, but child number 6. So that kind of shows like the big age gap. The
Yeah.
firstborn was born in 72, and the last one was born in 97.
Oh yeah, that's a little bit of an age gap.
Yeah. But it was, what you getting ready to say, Pat?
Oh, I was just starting to say, so you started training about a year and a half ago. When did you finally make your debut?
I officially made my debut later than expected. I made my debut in November of 2023 because I was dealing with an injury. For the ones that do know and the ones that don't know, I was dealing with an injury that actually happened this time last year. So which kind of put me on the shelf about 8 months. So it was one of those situations where it's like you kind of get discouraged because you're like, man, you got this little nagging injury that you're dealing with. How long is going to be over with? Do you want to get back in the ring? Is it safe and this and that? So I was kind of on a little bit lenient, a little bit leery. I mean, before I got back in the ring, but jumped out on faith, man, and it just here we are today.
Yeah.
So.
And so you debuted for the SWF, right? That was your first match?
Yeah, my first match was actually against Tavon Jordan. That was my first match. My first official match was against him because I came in at the time as one of Johnny Bandana's henchmen. So, it kind of worked itself out. So, yeah.
Yeah. Well, now basically he's one of yours, or he was, and then that didn't turn out quite so hot for either of you.
Well, yeah, because at the time, Tavon was the hottest thing going on at SWF. So it was like, if I'm gonna start, I'm gonna go for the head honcho at the top. That's what I'm gonna do. I ain't gonna play around with it.
Well, and it worked out because that's how you won your first championship. Was
yeah. I won it, lost it. Now it's time for me to get it back. But it's coming soon, though.
Yeah. Well, and hey, you're in the gym working on it, so.
Oh yeah, man. You gotta. If you stay ready, you ain't gotta get ready. That's what I live by.
All right. Well, as you can see, I have finally gotten to the point where I can actually upload these into the game. So.
Oh yeah, let's do it.
Actually, start creating, yeah.
Yeah, man. I haven't created a wrestler, man, and I can't tell you how long, man. I ain't picked up a wrestling game in some years, man. I think the last wrestling game I owned was WWE 2K13 with CM Punk was on the cover. That was the last one I think I owned. Yeah. But my first introduction to wrestling games was my first wrestling game that was mine, that was given me on Christmas, was WWF No Mercy, which I still had that game to this day.
Oh, it's a classic.
Yeah, and that little creative wrestling process, man, that's something like an all-day process, dude. From the tights to the wrestling set to the taunts to the entrances, all that stuff, man. So I'm quite sure it's still the same here. But if you want it perfect, man, and I'm very detailed too. So it took me a minute to create my characters.
Yeah. Well, I just got a pop-up saying that if I want to use the online features, I need to install a patch. So hopefully that doesn't take too long.
Yeah.
I did just finish adding. What do we got? That's not what I wanted. I wanted to do this. Check for update. Yeah. So yeah, I played a lot of No Mercy. Did you have you had one of the newer copies that didn't have the bug, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I have an original copy that has the bug in it that like completely erases all your save data periodically.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I get partway, like halfway through the story mode, and then have to start completely over. And yeah, that gets discouraging after a while. But man, that is a great game.
See, I still got my 64 too.
Yeah, that whole THQ AKI run of games with WCW World Tour, Revenge,
yeah,
2000, and then No Mercy. Like those 4 games are. I mean, those still hold up,
Yeah. See, you can still pick that game up to this day and still play it right now and still get involved in it. Like with the career mode, when you're chasing all the different title belts or whatever, you can get lost in it. Like you can pick it up right now and play it, and it's still like you're playing for the first time all over again.
Yeah. Well, No Mercy is the first game I remember that had like a branching storyline. Like there were different things would happen if you won or lost certain matches, which
right.
had never been the case. Because I've been playing wrestling games since like the first WrestleMania game for NES.
Yeah.
Back in what, like 89, 90, whenever that was, that had like, you know, Bam Bam Bigelow and the Honky Tonk Man and Hogan and Warrior and Savage. But yeah.
Have you got into this career mode yet on this game yet? Does it do the branch storyline, or is it just pretty much fixed?
No, I haven't done that yet. I did the WrestleMania, the showcase mode, but I haven't done any of the story yet.
Okay. Because I was wondering, I wish they would get back into doing, like you said, that branch system that No Mercy did. Because I feel like that was more, it was more interactive in a way to where, you know, if you screw up, it's like, oh man, I got to continue now and go do something different now versus, you know, what the storyline wants you to do.
Right. Yeah, exactly. You're kind of like, you're kind of on rails now, where it's like, well, this is what's going to happen, so you just have to get there.
Yeah.
That's fun for me. None of these like defaults look really anything like you, so I think we're just going to start with the basic dude. Generic
underwear.
Yeah. So we'll start.
Well, y'all know I ain't bald headed.
Yeah, we're gonna start with the skin tone. Get that right first before we do the any of the facial features. So it's got to be in this range. Then we can adjust. I think I need to eat more citrus or whatever it is that.
Yeah, like more like a spray tan.
Yeah.
Because I'm light, but I'm not too light. You know, I'm more what they call yellow.
Yeah. I
feel
feel
bone.
Like halfway between these two.
Yeah, I'm not that dark. Yeah, so it'll probably
dark, that's too light. But it's probably closer to this, and we can just darken it a little bit, I think.
Nah, I ain't that dark. Yeah, it'll be a little lighter.
What do you think? Does that look good, or do you think is that too light?
Nah, that's probably. We'll look a shade lighter. Let's see.
Lighter?
Yeah, let's see what it looks like from there. Go a little lighter. I just want to see what options they got. I think that's a little more closer, I would say.
And we can always come back to this once we start, like, you know, putting your facial hair and stuff on it, and see if it, see how it looks then. All right, I'm gonna need to find a face template, which all of these are. I don't think any of these are gonna be like remotely close, but we can find something to build off of. Like that's probably the closest so far. Some of these are just. I know they're trying to showcase a variety of different body types, but I feel like it's one of these two is the closest, and then we can.
I think that one probably be the closest.
Yeah. Okay, we got your skin color. We did your texture. All right, facial parts now. Skin color's good. Teeth are good. Blemishes, wrinkles, we're good. Okay, face deformation. Here we go. This is what we're gonna do. Your head size, I think, is pretty accurate. Your ears, I mean, you got normal ears.
Yeah.
Earlobes, forehead, fine. Eyebrows, yeah. It's really like eyes, nose, and mouth are always the parts that are a little weird.
Yeah.
But it's not off on your eyes. Let's see. I think once we get the color right, which is later, I don't feel like we really need to do anything with the shape of them.
Yeah, I think we cool on that.
Yeah.
Nose, I got. You see, my nose a little fat.
Yeah.
A little bit, anyway. Yeah. I got that Native American nose.
Need to widen it.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Probably. I don't think we need to do much with the depth of it. It doesn't stick out. It's just wide.
Nah, just wide. Yeah.
And then maybe widen the bridge a little bit too. Or a lot bit, since it doesn't seem to make much of a difference. Tip of your nose is right, and it doesn't look weird. Nostrils. We need to maybe widen those a little bit. And then okay. That's not bad. Right?
Yeah, the nose part cool. Yeah, that's about it.
And then your mouth has to be a little fuller. But the size is right.
Yeah.
Cheekbone.
I might have a big mouth and a ring, but I think I got an average size mouth. Yeah.
Your cheekbones are a little higher than this.
Yeah, because my jaw kind of is more narrow when it comes down.
Yeah.
But I guess it ain't gonna matter once we get to the facial hair. But you know.
But still, we want it to like sit right on the face.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely. Because I want them to be like, oh, okay, that looks just like me. It might not look just exactly like it, but it's close enough.
Yeah. Jawline. See a little. Open that in a little. And then your chin a little wider. And we'll get into the hair and the facial hair and then the actual like eye color and stuff here in a second. But
okay.
Anything you would change on the just like the structure of the face?
Structure, no.
Okay.
I think this is pretty much. They don't have eyebrows on there, do it?
Not in this part.
That's a little later on. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, we'll get to the actual like features here in a second. That's just the shaping of it. Okay, we'll do your body. How tall are you? Was that you froze for just a second? How tall are you?
6 foot.
6 foot. All right. And what do you weigh?
195.
195. There you go. All right. And now we figure out your body. There's going to be a little, you're not skinny, but you're lean.
Yeah.
So you got muscle, but you don't have a broad body. That's pretty close. All right, I'm thinking either this or this. You feel like
I think that one right there is probably closer to it. Yeah, it's like really in between, but I think that would be a little closer.
All right, and then we'll start on your actual look. We'll start with the hair, and we ran into this with D'Amico and with Tavon. The braid options are not great. There's just not great locks anywhere. And stop me if you see something that looks good. I'm just kind of scrolling through. Jumping out at me so far. Some of these hairstyles feel so specific. Like, who is this for?
You would think since they got Mace,
Yeah,
they would have more of a, and Kofi and guys like that, they would have more of a selection. But, and then like showing the length up and stuff, but
yeah. Like, I mean,
got a whole lot of toupees and wigs.
They have this, but they don't have. There are like 6 total sets of dreads and braids. Do better, 2K.
Yeah.
We need
Well, I
more.
guess isn't this the first one that releases that last one had that glitch in it? Or was it 2023 we had that glitch? Or 2022?
I think it was 23.
Okay.
20 was really bad, and so they didn't do one in 21. And then 22 was okay. And then I think last year had some problems, and this is. But yeah, 2020 was the one where like you would create somebody and like their hair would be floating up here.
Yeah.
Their face wouldn't render, so it would just be like eyeballs and a mouth floating.
And then they released the game later than usually they used to release them in the fall the previous year.
Yeah.
But they released this one like last month. No, a few years ago.
This one came out like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's.
I don't know what they're doing with his hair.
Right. Yeah, I mean, I've seen a couple that are like, okay, we can probably make that work, but nothing that's like, oh, that is your actual hairstyle. Come on, 2K, you got to give us better black hair options.
See, that's right. That last one, Rick James.
Rick James, yeah.
Yeah, and the one before that, well, we have to keep an eye on that one.
This one?
And just see what else. Well, just keep an eye on it. They ain't got any selection. My hair a little long. See that? That looks more straight. He rotated. Them dreads, so that'd probably be closer.
Okay, we'll keep that one in mind. This one's really long.
Yeah, cause my hair is about that long. Actually, it's a little longer, but I keep my hair in ropes. Wow, that's what's the name for the New Day, the Afro?
Yeah, buckwheat. There's the Bull Nakano haircut.
What's that Paul from Tekken?
It's probably this or this. You think?
Rotate that one around. I'll go around, see how the back look. How long is the length? I could roll with that. What was the other one? And zoom in a little bit. And go around. See, that one got a part. See, I don't like that. Go back to the other one because I don't got no part right there. Yeah, we'll just roll with that one.
Like this? Okay.
Yeah, we'll roll with that one.
We'll make it a little darker because I don't know why it kind of defaults to gray.
Yeah.
Like that.
Yeah, I ain't got the ray. What's that? Ray and that white.
Right, yeah. And okay, now do your eyes. I get them that darker. That's not what I want. That's what I want. And then goatee on. We may need to do a combination goatee and sideburns for you.
Yeah.
Let's see.
So that's more like Ministry of Darkness taker.
Yeah. That's not. That's more Amish, but it's in the ballpark. I guess that's more Amish.
Yeah, that's too. Yeah, it's real full too. That's more like Eric Rowan.
Yeah. All right. So maybe this, but even that's too long. You don't have that much hanging down, right?
No, I mean it's a little bit, but it's more pointed. But I know you can't do the point on it because you only got so much to play with.
This, but it's definitely not that.
Yeah.
All right. Let's look at the full beard options. I think those are going to be probably have mustache. Oh no, that's a little better.
Yeah, because I don't have of a thick mustache, so that looks a little bit.
Yeah,
looks closer. See, I wish they could let you like shave the sides down a little bit and have this more pointed. Cause I definitely ain't got no mustache like that.
Yeah, I think this may wind up being the winner. Get it darker.
Yeah, I think we working with something now.
Yeah. Yeah, starting to come together.
Yeah.
Okay. And your eyebrows we gotta do. Let's see those. It's a little closer.
Them look like electrical tape that's been put on there. That little thin.
It's definitely not.
See, that might be one of the closer ones because my eyebrows are a little thicker, so that's probably one of the closer ones.
Yeah, because you just seem like they're getting thinner the farther I go.
Yeah, I don't got the Maven arch. It's more like some demon stuff right there.
And that's like Father James Mitchell there.
Yeah, I just shave them off and let me give me a pencil and draw some on there.
So like these?
Let me look. Was that the one I said earlier?
I think it is.
Go back to the last one.
This one?
Yeah, that's probably closer. Yeah. Yeah.
All right. We'll move on to your upper body. Put any body hair on there? You got a little bit on. See, I'm trying to remember.
I got like a few little hairs on my chest, but it ain't nothing. You know, it ain't like no Prince Albert or nothing like that.
Yeah, it's not this.
Nah, I ain't got nothing like that. It's like a few.
I feel like it's almost more like this a little bit.
Yeah, I got a little bit right there.
It's definitely not that.
Oh no,
Or
if it was that bad, I'd have cut that off.
I think
A little happy little trail.
I feel like it's maybe this.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, that's cool.
This one.
Like I said, I got a few little on my chest, but ain't nothing that really that much noticeable.
Yeah. And then not really anything on your back or your arms, really, right?
Nah.
And any scars, tattoos.
Oh no, I ain't got no tattoos.
All right, and then lower body, you wear long tights, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
We don't need to do anything down there. All right, now start on your clothes.
Oh snap! It's the fun part.
So you wrestle shirtless. You have elbow pads, right? Or
elbow pads. I got elbow pads, wrist tape, gloves, and I got the little bands on my biceps, between my shoulder and my bicep. Yeah. So I got a lot going on.
You're not like full on Ahmed Johnson covered in stuff.
Oh no. They say he was wearing like knee pads on his arm.
All right, so let's.
Because his arms are so big or something.
Yeah, he was doing the most. Yeah, so I'm trying to pull up a picture of you in the ring just for reference. Oh, there we go. Okay, so go with just kind of standard elbow pad. Not really anything terribly fancy about them.
Yeah, when I originally started, man, I wasn't wearing elbow pads, but I took one little bad bump. I said, "Oh, nah, I got to cover these elbows
up." Yeah, that's usually what it takes. Like you go back and you watch some of Cody Rhodes, like early in his career, he didn't have elbow pads, he didn't have knee pads or anything.
Mm-hmm. So that one bump, man, is all you need.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it doesn't take much to get hurt in the ring,
especially with these joints, man. You gotta protect them joints.
Yeah. Well, we saw that, kind of firsthand Friday night when DJ Arp went down. Got to talk to him a little bit last night. He came out to the Tap show, and he was on crutches, but seemed to be in pretty good spirits. He's got an MRI scheduled for Monday, I think he said.
Okay. Yeah, that's one thing about that ring, man. That ring, it can be unforgiving, boy. That's why, you got to do the stuff outside the ring to kind of, not saying you can prevent everything, but you can do some things that kind of like help slow some things from having it down,
Yep. Yeah, for sure. It's wild how, how injuries, sometimes the huge high spots will get you, but we both know one of our trainers, Magic Jake DeMaz, shattered his leg on a baseball slide.
On a basic movement that people do 1,000 times.
Yeah.
It just happened to get him, but luckily, in his case, he didn't break it, so he was real fortunate in that case.
Yeah. Well, and last night at the Tap show, Biff took a stiff shot to the nose, pretty much broke his nose, which I thought was going to be the worst thing to happen to Biff last night, except then during the post-match brawl, he got hit with a chair, just a thrown chair that just caught him at a weird angle.
Yeah.
Split him right open. Wound up needing 5 stitches. It was gross, but that and Biff's been in a million of those brawls, but
What did I say? Leather? Oh, okay. Leather, pearl,
because
velour.
I feel like.
I mean, they have a little shine to it, but not like they're not shiny. But, you know.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, it's not like a matte.
Right.
But it's also not like full on shiny.
What's that velour look like? The velour, you can't really see much. Okay. Pearl. What's that? What that pearl look like? Oh, no. You ain't got nothing like that.
Yeah, farther down you get the
more crazy it gets.
Velour. That's about the right shape for your elbow pads, right?
Yeah, because they're not long, but they're not short.
Yeah.
There's some basic AMAs. So, did they have any that were a little bit smaller?
Let me take a look.
Yeah, let's see real quick. I don't think the size would matter too much, but that's just me being particular.
Right. I mean, there's these, but those are too small.
Them John Cena's, I don't wear them. Them like elbow support pads. Them too big. Go back up. Go back up. Can you zoom in on that one you said?
This one here?
Nah, go back to the previous one. Yeah, zoom in.
These, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I think them look a little bit, look closer to it anyway. As far as like where the position is anyway. Because a little bit's on my forearm and a little's on my bicep, but it's not too high up. So yeah, let's roll with them.
You still like the velour for the texture?
Yeah, that's cool.
And then they're just solid black, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll do that and then copy it over to your right elbow. All right. Now I'll do your. Oh, look at that. That's pretty much exactly what you have. I'll check everything else, but I think that's going to be because yours isn't that thick.
I got more of like the, you know how Farouk and Bradshaw is what theirs?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like so that's probably close. Close. Yeah.
Do you want to do these in black? I know you sometimes do them in
with my customs I got, I was gonna either do them in purple or blue. But probably more likely just purple. Yeah, that's kind of more like Judgment Day right there. But yeah, we roll with that.
Okay. Do you want to change the material at all?
As long as it shines, that's all that matters. Because it shines a little bit.
I mean, probably.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool.
All right. Copy that over. And then you do wrist tape and the gloves, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man, I got small wrists, man. I got to support the wrist somehow. Man, that could be black once you Yeah, right there's cool.
Yeah, I think that's
because it's not that far up. It's just enough to kind of protect my joint.
Yeah. And then is there a shine on that? There's not really.
Not really.
We could probably do the cloth. Well, at least get us like the darkness without.
Yeah, as long as it's solid black.
Yeah.
I think it'd be all right. That look more like gray.
Yeah, it does look gray, doesn't it?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, you might have to put a little. Let's see here.
I mean, that's all the way to black.
I think you may have to put a little. What was the shine on it? That way it can be more of a solid black.
Maybe, yeah.
No, that's too shiny. But that would go up. The metallic. See, we can roll with that.
Okay.
Because once I'm moving in the ring, you ain't gonna be able to tell how dark it is anyway.
Yeah, that's true. All right. So it's weird that it won't let me copy that.
Yeah, because I remember watching the last episode you had, and you were trying to copy and paste it, and the other arm was bigger than the last one. I was like, man,
Yeah. Yeah, for whatever reason it was only an option on the left arm. So this one?
I believe so.
That looks right. And we decided it was the metallic.
Yeah.
And all the way black.
Yeah.
All right. And now your gloves. And you just have the mechanics. They're
the old the Stinger gloves. No, I got that covered my fingers.
Yeah, it's more like that. Obviously not with the AJ Styles logo.
What was that last pair? Go back.
These?
Before that one.
These?
No, it was between that one and the other one. Where is it? Where'd it go?
Was it?
It had like a little design on it.
These?
See, now those could work. It was the other one. I can't. They had something. It had like a purple, like a brown color to it.
Let's see.
But let's keep an eye on them because them could work also.
Okay.
No. Them are some morticians. Yeah, I think now what they're doing now, they're trying to get a little bit more, designs on them.
Yeah.
As long as they're black gloves with the purple on there, so I can put some purple on the top, it'll be all right. As long as they're two-tone. Because I know they're going to have the one with the words on there.
Right. Huh.
I look like they had better options up towards the top.
Yeah, I think so. Because these are getting into these are more like wrist tape than they are gloves.
Yeah.
Fingerless, or they're like long gauntlets.
Oh yeah, would you go back up top then and grab one of them? But they ain't gotta be spot on nowhere as long as they two-tone.
Yeah. What were the ones we liked before?
So I wish you could put I wish they had an option where you put like a favorite, like a little star beside it so you can go back to it later or something.
Yeah. I feel like it was maybe these and these were the ones that we were looking at. I mean, these are specifically AJ, but
let's go up a little bit more. Because them look like some insulated gloves.
Yeah. Fingerless. What? These maybe. These maybe. These.
Whose gloves are those?
I don't know. I don't recognize that logo, but I feel like I should. The B.
I don't know.
It's a B and a G.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, we can either roll with them, and it was one because them two tones, so we can change the color of that
Yeah.
to purple.
These would look good, except for that weird, like the dragon fin coming off the side of it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think these might be our best bet.
Yeah.
So primary black, but then also
Yeah, that white got to go change to purple.
and then do purple in here too, or go back.
You know what, man? Let's since when my tights got blue in it, let's throw that the second black with some blue in there.
That
They got a lot of shade of blue.
yeah, we can.
See if we can roll with something like closer to that.
All right, and then copy it over to your other hand. All right, I think we're good on the upper body, unless you want a chain or something, but you don't wrestle with a chain, so
yeah,
for your entrance sometimes. But
so do they have I guess we'll get there in a minute. Once we walk out to the ring, do they have like entrance gear?
Yeah,
because we can put a chain on in and then have it taken out later. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I figured. So yeah, because what we'll basically do is we'll do the ring gear first, and then we can copy that to the entrance slot, and then we can add the t-shirt and the jacket and the chain and all of that. Then wrestling tights, and we just want plain tights because we're basically just going to overlay your logos onto it. So yeah, those are fine because it really doesn't matter.
Yeah, solid black, a little shiny tights.
And then I'm going to add images. And edit it and take out the background here. Oops. Huh. Well, that's an issue. Actually, no, it's probably not.
Was your part like zooming in or something like that?
Yeah, so what I'm thinking is because it'll keep the lightning bolts and your name, it's just getting rid of the black, which we've already got the black tights.
Right.
So we just need to. Okay. Take two. Here we go. Edit. Delete area. Delete. Accept. Now, why does it? Okay. Maybe I have to do the apply first.
Yeah, there we go. He's trying to do something now.
But it's not getting wide enough.
Oh, yeah.
Why is it doing that?
Come on, 2K.
Why give me the option to upload? Shoot. Okay. Well, it was a good idea. Damn. Okay.
2K24.
And I don't suppose you have like just the lightning and just your name as separate files, do you?
Let me see. Well, hopefully it doesn't lag once I hit this home button. See what happens.
Meantime, I'm going to look for something that if you can't find it, we can just kind of work around. Because you can,
Okay, let me
put text on.
let me set it real fast.
Okay.
Give me 1 second. I gotta go. Can you still hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Just okay. I think these are just the plain black tights we're looking for. Get them in black, and then get them a little shiny. And then, hey, Ramlo, welcome to the chat. All right. Yep. Majestic had to step away for a second. He's trying to find some images for me. Oh, awesome. Okay. There's one. So we're gonna back out of this. I'm gonna save what we've done so far. And then we're gonna go to hey man, welcome back.
I think it kicked me off. So I sent the name.
Yep,
but I don't think I could.
Through.
Okay,
so,
I don't.
Give me 1 second. I'm gonna transfer it to my computer so then I can put it in Photoshop and make it the size that, because 2K is very particular about the size of the image. It will only let you use 512 by 512. So I have to open the file, resize it. So we got a slightly later start today. I open up. But this is one of those days where it's nice to have 3 screens because I can
absolutely,
have the game going here, you here, and then poke around in my Google Drive over on this side. And then let that load. Resized screenshot. That's one. Download. Open up Photoshop and hopefully cause a massive lag. But so we'll go online, community creations, because we're going to need to do an image manager here to upload it. And let me know if anything weird happens to the stream. It shouldn't.
Okay. Yeah, because it kicked me off a second ago when I was scrolling trying to get
never know.
These images. So
yeah, that's what I'm worried about, is that Photoshop is going to take up too much memory and it's going to do something weird, like load my desktop instead of the game or whatever.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, my desktop is just a slideshow of show posters I've been on, so it's not nothing I'm worried about. But, that's less interesting than the game.
Right.
All right. Photoshop still loading. It is reading my preferences. Still reading my preferences. So what have you got coming up in the next couple of weeks? You got SWF on Friday again.
Yeah, SWF on Friday again. That's been my booking for the last few months. Actually, I've been dedicated to SWF. I got TriStar, Holowell, Tennessee, 6-pack melee Saturday, which you'll be here, by the way. So
I
that's
will.
in the near future. That's what we got coming up as of now. So got a little surprise coming up in March, but I can't really. Sorry, not March, April.
Oh, nice.
But can't really speak on that just yet. But you'll see it once they announce it.
Cool.
So.
Yes, I mean not all of them, but most surprises. You've got Zach Hartnell in the first round.
I got Zach Hartnell and whoever. We got 3 qualifying matches. You got myself versus Zach Hartnell. You got Tavon versus Reverick, and you also have a Golf Knight versus Jeremiah Plunkett. And whoever wins those 3 qualifying matches will move on to the to a triple threat match to crown a new TriStar Heavyweight Championship. And you also have Bad Omen versus Ryder and Bandana for the TriStar Wrestling Tag Team titles.
Well, we'll see because Johnny Bandana wasn't looking so hot after he got pile driven by Jablonski. That's not the one I went. At SWF on Friday night.
Well, you see, one thing about what Mike did, I can't talk about what he did to Bandana because what he basically did was he was trying to eliminate his competition. So that just goes to show you a man that's willing to do whatever it takes to win his championship or was going to retain his belt. So I can't say anything against that because if I had the opportunity to do something like that too, I probably would have done it also. So I can't hate on the man for what he did. So
You say it was a very majestic move. Definitely. I suspect you probably were inspired a bit by that.
Well, see, I can't let y'all know let y'all know what I would have done, but just know, if it was up to me, I would make sure that somebody would make it to that match, whether it would have been Bandana or Ryder. But like I said, I can't fault Bad Omen for that. And Mike had to be the hitman to come take care of his competition. So,
yeah,
smart guy. So
he is very smart man. So yeah, we'll see what's up with that tag title match and. Yeah, exciting things coming for TriStar. Now we've got the April show, April Rain, up on the 27th. And then,
okay.
And then the big Muletown Mania in Columbia on May 11th.
Which I'll be at that.
Yeah, it'll be my first meet and greet. Never done one of those before, so.
Same here. I heard about those meet and greet shows before, and this will be my first time being at one too. So we'll just see how it goes. A good time to rub elbows, shake hands, meet, the guys and the generation before us or whatnot and pick their brain a little bit, gain some knowledge, and, who knows, maybe create some more opportunities from there.
Yeah, for sure. Okay. So I think I'm ready to upload this now. Oop, nope, not yet. Stand by. I've edited the image, but I've not uploaded it yet. Okay, upload. Choose picture to preview. All right, here's a little tutorial for anybody who's not done this. Open up, you go to just WWE2K.com/upload. Choose a type to upload, and then it'll load up eventually. And then I think I just called it Majestic. And then it'll pull it up. Upload now.
So when you create these characters and you upload them on the community, does it let you know that someone has downloaded it, or that you just once they're on there?
Yeah, I mean, I don't get notifications or anything, but if I go to my uploads, I can see. I can pull up the ones that I've uploaded, so I can see 60 people have downloaded Colby, 10, I've got Condry, 4 for D'Amico, 7 for Tavon.
Okay.
And I've got an upvote for Condry and 4 upvotes for Colby. So
okay.
Yeah. Oh, I'm a ranked diamond, but also I've looked and seen like some of these like like the most popular one, like some of them have like 2,000 upvotes and like 8,000 downloads. So I've got a way to go, but there we go.
Well, just now starting out, man, and give us some time and they'll tell us what happened.
Yeah. Just keep doing, and I know there's this is kind of a niche thing I'm doing, but if it helps get some names out there, get my name out there, try and
because it helps you, and it also helps the talent as well for guys who didn't even know who some of these guys are. Like myself, and like you said, Kobe Carter, Tavon Jordan, D'Amico, and Cousin Condry, that it puts eyes on them particular guys and myself as well. For people who don't know who we are, especially with being 2K being a game that you play online all over the world. It could be guys in New Zealand or Australia, Russia, whatever, playing a video game. Like, oh, I ain't never know who these guys are. And, some new fans right there. And then yourself too, your page, makes your page grow. So
yeah, I'm hoping it's a mutually beneficial thing for everybody involved. I've got my first I guess I can talk about coming up next week. I've got my first nationally televised wrestler, Casey Kazana from the NWA, is going to be on. So
okay. That's a good one.
Second, so set about the right size. I'm going to adjust it here in a second to get rid of the background. But this size, right?
You gotta widen it out some.
Widen it.
Make it wide. Yeah, make it wider.
That is as wide as it'll go. So I'm gonna shorten it.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
So it scales a little bit.
So that's crazy, man. How they limit you on creating.
Yeah. Like that, or do you want it taller? I lost my reference pick when I
wanted to kind of start from the hip and go down.
From the hip and go down. Okay. So like here.
Oh, I'm sorry, excuse me, that's the hip. Sorry, but the waist. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, let's get.
See, now it looks kind of. Let's see what taller that looks.
So like that.
And that's how long ago?
That's as long as it'll go.
That's crazy. Well, I guess, man, if that's the case, I guess bring it back down some. Because it looks it's still short.
I could probably play around with it in Photoshop and make it longer.
Yeah.
I think this will work. This should work for now.
Right.
As a placeholder. Accept that, and then, hold on. Accept, and then edit. Here's where we delete the background. What? Yeah, there we go. That's what we want. Yeah. Yeah, it won't let me adjust it anymore. Oh, hold on.
Oh, it looks real wide there. Yeah.
Yeah, it does.
See, it's disappearing, though, isn't it? Okay, there it is.
It's getting, but it's getting cut off. It's only doing, well, why is it doing that?
I don't.
That's weird.
Yeah, I thought they fixed all these bugs, but I guess they didn't.
What is it being mapped to? If I'm.
It's like it won't stop over there by the knee.
Switch mapping. Switch parts. can it? Oh, this is so stupid. Why would that be a thing? All right, I guess we're doing this.
Yeah, I guess this is what. Yeah, we just roll with that.
I think that's as good as we're gonna get it.
Yeah.
And then it's the same thing on both sides, right?
Right.
We'll do another custom. Wide. Starting here.
So that side don't look wider than the other side, don't it?
It does, doesn't it?
Yeah. I guess it might be the same. Well, the words look a little bit more bolder, or it could just be me. Yeah, about the same, I guess. Almost deceiving.
All right. There's that. Now let's try and find something that looks kind of like here's where we ran into some trouble with Tavon's. Was trying to get the because he's got the branches going down, trying to find kind of looks like your lightning bolts. Hang on, got an idea. What if I delete just parts of it? Oh, wow. This is a pain. I was gonna say if I could delete parts of it, I could just do half. Oh, or I could do this. Let's see. If I do bigger, wider, and we'll bring it over here.
Might be working with some.
I'm getting there. If we do, I don't know why it's like that. I don't know why it insists on cutting off.
But see, that's fine if you get it on the thigh part because we can probably copy the same image and put it on the shin later.
Yeah.
Because see, I have them on my kick pads as well. So as long as it's on the thigh how it is, well, close to how it is now, then we can, copy the same thing on the back and so on and so forth.
Okay. So does that look? That's okay.
Can you make it a little bit bigger or no?
No,
like wider.
I can. Yeah, I can go a little wider.
Yeah, as long as it looks like it's going down the leg straight, and then we'll just do the same thing on the. Well, no, you can't go on the shin, can you?
I can do. Actually, on your kick pad, I think I was able to get the kick pad image to work.
Okay. Yeah, because it ain't gonna be perfect, but as long as it's pretty much closed, then we can still get away with it.
So like this.
It needs to cover. Yeah.
Yeah, it should be closer to.
Yeah, it should be closer to the actual name. Go back over some. Go back over some. As long as it's like on my thigh, so where it kind of goes on the side just a little bit, it'll work.
Like that?
Can you zoom in? Come back out, look like go on the front. Let me see on the front, like rotating. Rotate it to my name again.
Oh, yeah.
Is there a way, because I see where my name wants to, is beside that image when I lighten the ball. Is there a way we can make that disappear? Well, I guess it ain't gonna really make much of a difference.
Oh, you're talking about over here?
No, go over some.
Oop.
Like, you see that little color we had where the mouse was at right there? Go back over.
Here?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can cover that up with just like a blank logo.
Okay. And rotate it outwards towards the name just a little bit because like it's going inside my thigh.
Like this?
Like rotate the lightning bolt towards my name. I mean.
Oh, I got you. More like this?
Like, yeah, have it straightened up and then kind of like turn it, like have it go towards like my name. Because see, right now it looks like it's going inside my thigh, and I need it to kind of be like more on my front.
Oop.
Yeah, straighten it up. Yeah. See, that's close. Yeah. See, something like that. Yeah. Yeah, see, something like that. You see how it's kind of like not on my inside of my thigh, but it's kind of more on the outside towards the center.
More like that.
But I guess kind of now it's too far. When I kind of rotate a little bit in to my thigh just a little bit.
Like that.
Yeah, as long as it's going straight down my leg. That's crazy how it does what it want to do.
Yeah, so maybe part of it. The problem is that maybe I made it too wide, and that's why it's looking weird. Like, does that look better? Still gotta come over.
Well, because you see, like it's kind of going. It's kind of like it's turning in.
Yeah.
Like it's curved now. Yeah, that's that detailed stuff.
See, because if I go like this is literally like one tap of the controller.
Oh yeah, I see it. Yeah, I see it now. I see what you mean.
It just
see that we might have to roll with something like that right there because that's pretty close.
Yeah.
I mean, like I said, it doesn't look bad, you know.
Like that, kind of.
Yeah.
I'm trying to narrow it a little bit more so it looks a little more lightning. Because I think I made it too wide to start with. Because I could use your name as a reference here. But then it's still not. I think we may have to make do with this, or just try and find another lightning logo.
That's cool. We just this what we got. It ain't gotta be spot on. It's close enough.
And then we can cover up because this. Get rid of this.
No, you can leave that, man. That's all right. That's cool.
Okay. And we'll do same thing on the other side.
Yeah, because messing with that stuff, man, it get frustrating because it won't be as perfect as you
Yeah.
would like it to be. So it's like you kind of got to make do what you can make do with.
Try and do the same here. Why are we not? Kind of like that. I feel like that's not. Not up high enough. I think it's part of the problem. Huh. What do you think?
That's cool. Or are you gonna be able to put some on the back, or just will they let you do the back? Okay, okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Just more of the lightning design, right?
Yeah, just a lighting design. Just however it sits on there, as long as it's shooting down, it should be all right.
Because yeah, it's this.
See that right there is almost that almost fell on perfect almost, yeah. The way you had it, yeah. If it would cooperate, that almost be spot on.
I need to make it a little smaller. It's that.
Right.
That's your waistband. I should be able to just make it taller.
Like you said, one click, it just messes it up.
It's so frustrating.
Yeah.
That, and just bring it just straight down. Just all I want is this. Down, 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 down.
If you can get it to where you had it a second ago.
Like this. And then can I widen it?
And then we could just, like you said, cover that Majestic on the side of that. Yeah, and then that just be, yeah.
Okay.
That'll be almost perfect, yeah.
So, all right. So let's go. Let's do that. And then, go to here, right? This one. Edit. Nope. Edit. There's this one. Yeah. Okay. So now I just got to delete the extra bit of your name there. Nice to see Mike Jablonski enjoys your feet.
You like my feet? So I get my toes on it when I feel like it every now and then. Try to be Majestic when I can get feet done.
Doesn't do anything for me, but hey, to each their own, right? This over here. Mike, did you hear us talking about you? Were you watching, or were your ears just burning and you felt like you needed to hop on and comment on the man's feet? We were just talking about you jumping Johnny Bandana Friday night.
Yeah.
I'm sure you got one laying around.
Hey, so I got a walking boot for him. I got a neck brace too. We need it.
I feel like Johnny probably needs that more than he needs the walking boot. Yeah, that video. I did an interview with Mike after the SWF show on Friday, and that'll be going up on the SWF Facebook page pretty soon.
Right.
Where he just tuned in. Well, glad you're here, boss. Although also, maintain kayfabe.
Yeah, I don't think Johnny Bandana appreciated that, but hey, you know, you gotta do what it takes to win. That's all it's all about.
Yeah, hard to argue with that. A win is a win. It doesn't matter where it comes from.
Well, if you look at the record books, it's gonna say winners and losers. They're not gonna say how this person won. They're gonna say who won and who lost.
Yep. All right. So that looks pretty good on that side, right? We're covered up the name. We'll just do that again on this side. Mike, I'm still waiting on you and Coco to give me a date and time. Although, with the way these are going, it's probably better if we do you individually. Because it has.
Yeah, that'd be a 6-hour event.
Yeah, it's been my experience so far that these take about 3 hours per person. So
at least, yeah.
So unless y'all want to, spend an entire Sunday with me.
Whew.
Which, nice as that sounds, I'm probably going to need to do tag teams as individual streams. So, I've been doing velour for the fabric, and then just the solid black. And then we'll do one more. And bring it around. Taller. Wider. Anderson. Okay. And lather, rinse, repeat. Velour and black.
So what process you think? So what process you think takes longer for you to do, the move set or this right here of the description of the people?
It depends on how in depth the gear is. Like, this is usually by about this point we're starting to wrap it up.
Yeah.
So this is a little longer than usual. Some guys are really hands-on with their movesets, but some of them, like Colby's moveset was pretty quick because we just kind of gave him Jimmy Uso and then just went in and tweaked individual moves to fill the rest of it out. But like Tavon and D'Amico both have, a lot of kind of like trademark moves and stuff that we spent a lot of time. We didn't spend as much time on the logos and stuff. We spent time doing that part of it. So it depends.
Okay.
I'm trying to find now. Uh-oh. That's not what I wanted. Sorry. Too many tabs. I was trying to get back to Facebook so I could pull up your promo pic so that I could. All right. All right, there we go. And then Majestic. There you go. Okay, so your knee pads.
So I wear knee pads.
Fairly basic.
Well, you know what? I usually wear my knee pads under my tights, but if there's a way you could put the lightning bolts on the knee pads, then we could go with that.
Yeah.
That way they kind of go down the whole leg.
Yeah, let me see. I may be able to just do that as part of the tights. Because I have those. Yeah, because you sent over this. So apply, bring it down. Just delete the background. And then save. And then edit that image. Take out the background like what we've been doing. And then it should just leave us with the lightning bolt. If I save that, then I can move this around to make it look like it's all part of the same thing.
Okay, cool.
Like that?
Yeah, it's cool.
Okay, and then we'll just do that one more time with this. Oop, this. Apply. Better look. Okay, cool. No, I don't want it to switch to the... Now I've lost where the lightning bolt is. Where is it? The camera control, it switched to camera controls there for a second. Which... There we go. Okay. Apply. I see it now. Move it. Bring it down. And make it bigger. And like that. And that's like that. Yeah, I think that's more.
Yeah, at that point, they won't be able to see that so much. So I guess having that one spot on really won't be too much of a big deal.
And then kick pads. What do you do for your kick pads? The picture I'm looking at hasn't panned down far enough.
Yeah, them like some damn walking boots.
I'm like those.
I wonder why they make the kick pad so fat looking.
I don't know.
Because it's like you wearing UGG boots. Now, do they have like regular, like, I'm sure they have regular black pad leather boots.
Oh, yeah.
That you'll be able to put that lightning bolt design on that one. That way it won't look so fat.
Yeah, we'll just find like the tallest boots we can find. I really need something. Really need something taller.
Yeah. Zoom in while you zoom in on my character. Yeah, there we go.
I feel like those are the closest I've seen so far. And of course, on any of these, even if they're not black, we can change the color of them.
See, now that white one didn't look so bad. The one.
These?
Now hold up. Well, I got that gray on. Is rotate it around a little bit. Cause see, the reason why I like them because they're more slimmer. Like I don't really like the fat boot look.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you can play around with these and see. Get them.
Now go back to the other ones. Go back to the other
Sorry.
ones that we're looking at here. Go ahead at the gray tip.
These?
Zoom in. There's some tall white boots with a gray tip. Rotate it a little bit. Hell, they may have been there. They look different, but this is rotate to the front a little bit. Hmm. How far down are we on the booth? How far can we go as far as the selections?
Oh, there's a ton.
I guess it's just find some slim, tall, generic boots. See, what's that? Yeah, that one don't look too bad.
These?
Yeah.
I'll keep those in mind.
Why do it look so fat?
Yeah, I don't know why all of the footwear is so chunky in this. Like when I tried to make myself as just kind of a test run for this, I look like a David Byrne, the Stop Making Sense, that Talking Heads, where he's in a giant suit. That's what it looked like. Like all of the proportions were so weird. Oh, here we go. Those look like I got the kick pads built into them.
Now, how does it look zoomed out?
Still a little chunky, but I don't feel like it's as...
Yeah, I guess once you change it to solid black, it probably more or less kind of mold in with the tights. So it won't look as huge because that gray kind of sticks out.
Yeah, and then we'll throw the Lightning logo on them too.
Mm-hmm.
We'll just do black on black on black on black, right? You don't have any color in your shoes?
Well, the bottom of my shoes should be probably like a purplish. Because the shoes I'm wearing are going to have a little purple color to it.
Okay. That's probably
like on the soles.
This then is probably the closest I'm going to get. Can't. Oh, there we go.
Can't really tell because purple's so close to black. So, but
yeah,
as long as the lightning bolt's on there, that's really not going to really matter so much.
Images, left, custom, and then it was this. No, that's the right one. This was the left one, I think. Apply. This is really annoying. That is as wide as it will let me get. So let me try the other one. Apply. Yeah, it won't let me get any wider than that.
Yeah, man. Just like I said, just do what you can do on it, and and then we'll just leave it like that. It ain't gotta be spot on.
Yeah.
I mean, as much as I would like it to be spot on, I understand that it ain't gonna be able to get the way we exactly would want it,
Yeah.
Or would you be able to take the image from the tights and not the kick pads and put it on there? What do you think it'd be fatter like that?
Oh, it might be.
Yeah, let's try that one.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Remove that. Oop. Images. That's a really good idea. Let's do custom these. Apply. and then we can erase the name stuff again like we did before.
Yeah. So I think we're working with something now.
Yeah. All right. Not custom designs. So yeah, not exactly an exact art. I mean, there are people that are doing really incredible work on these. I am by no means as good as they are.
Yeah. Well, I mean, this is your first time really just doing it and trying it out. So,
Yeah.
That's with anything with life. You get better as you keep doing certain things. Just like with announcing, I'm sure announcing you probably like, man, but you was good at it when you first started. Don't get me wrong, but I feel like you probably feel like you got better now than you were when you first started.
Oh yeah, if I go back and watch some of those early promo night videos, yeah, I cringe a little bit.
Yeah, I feel the same way when I was looking at my old promos. I'm like, man, because I really that was all I felt like was my weakest was doing the promo work, but I kind of took that and as you see, I've been doing promos on my own, so I can get better at it and get used to being in front of the camera with this and that. So I've turned that, around a little bit more. So now I can do a promo 1 or 2 takes and I'm done.
Yeah.
So
yeah, and and that kind of thing, especially for a wrestler like that confidence comes with you just getting the reps in and knowing your character.
Yeah.
You've done, now you've done, probably 100 promos now.
Yeah.
It's probably not a piece of cake now, but
nah,
it's easier than it was when it was, in class with,
and not to mention
watching you.
Yeah. At first, when you do that red light comes on, it's like everything changed. You have everything in mind, what you want to say. But as soon as that red light comes on, it's like, oh, you kind of forget everything you're saying. Now it's to the point you may have, like you said, 10 or 15 guys on the sidelines waiting for you to get ready to do their promo. They're watching you do yours, and then, it's either make it either shine or you're just gonna mess up. So you better get it right the first time.
Right. I was I don't know if Mike's still in the chat, but he sent me over something for one of the the TriStar newsroom videos that I did, and so I was like, yeah, just give me a little bit, I'll get this recorded and sent over to you, and maybe a half hour or so later I sent it to him. He was like, man, that was fast. I'm like, well, you guys generally only get 1 take, so I try not to take more than that. Not fair if I get 6 or 7 tries at it. I want to make sure I get it in 1 or 2, so that because I'm taking your time as much as you're taking.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I shot my TriStar promo last night, and I did that, and it was 1 take actually, because I'm in the public, you on the sidewalk, you got random strangers around you, so it's like, let's go ahead and get it knocked out, and then that way you can go on to the next thing, because otherwise you're sitting here looking stupid because you keep trying to go over the same thing over and over. So that's why I say you got to kind of get done right the first time, and then just go ahead and go to the next thing. Because then everybody get to wondering what you're doing and all this and that, so there's a whole other conversation.
Yeah, you don't want to draw attention, because then you got to explain everything. It's like, no, which I mean can be good. It's like, oh hey, yeah, this is a thing.
Yeah,
come out,
right,
buy a ticket. But for most people, it'll be like, yeah, I don't think so.
Like, what is this guy doing? Like, who is he? Like, so, but it can be fun. It can be fun.
There we go. Go bigger. Oh, no. There we go.
Oh.
That. Make it black. And then No. Add one more to cover up that last little bit. Other way. And there. Color. Black. Accept. 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 All right. I mean, that's pretty good.
Yeah. Especially for those who have never seen me in that yet, because I haven't worn it yet. And my first time, I'm debuting that gear at TriStar this weekend. So.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
So everybody's getting a sneak peek.
Yeah, getting a little sneak peek of what to see Saturday. So.
I'll copy you to your entrance, and then we can add your entrance attire.
Okay. Oh, that's the fun part right here.
So, got to get your sunglasses first.
No, I definitely need them.
What pair do you want? Because I feel like you got a few.
Yeah, I got a few to choose from. With them,
See, those look.
because I got some sunglasses I ain't worn yet. That's going with that particular gear. I'm debuting Saturday also.
Oh,
So
okay.
they're gonna have to look. They're real flash. You know what? Let's see if I can get a picture of them real fast and I send it to you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'm excited to see this new gear in person. Oh man, yeah, that show Saturday. It's gonna be cool. I had the realization yesterday that each of my next 4 shows are for different promotions in different cities, which will be the first time I've had a run like that. Got SWF in Tullahoma Friday, TriStar in Hohenwald Saturday. Then the following Friday, I'm in Nashville for UWLA, and then I'm back in Morrison for TAP on the 30th.
Okay.
So, four cities and 4 shows. Okay, there we go. It just came through.
But they're deceiving. Once I got them, they're more bluish.
Yeah.
They got that purple tint in it, but in person they're more bluish. But
all right, so it's a little more. Yeah, these are cool. I need something a little more geometric. A lot of these are either just like round or square.
yeah.
No.
Yeah, I don't get really too detailed on the. See,
That might be the closest.
Might be the closest. Kind of remind me of swimming goggles.
Yeah, a little bit. All right, so the lenses are, you said they're more bluish than purple.
Yeah, they're deceiving. But if you got like if you can change the colors, I guess to make it more of like a bluish violet color, to be closer, then we can roll with that.
More like that?
Yeah, we'll roll with that, yeah.
Okay. And then the outside frame is black, or is that more purple?
Let me look. You know what? It's more or less. See, behind it, it's more.
Nope. You froze.
Like around the rim is more or less black.
Okay. And then, what is this third color? Oh, it's the little ring on the side that doesn't really exist. So we'll make that more of the blue, just for consistency's sake. And no logos or anything. Okay. And then upper body, you want the Majestic t-shirt first, and then
No, I'll just do a fur coat.
okay.
Almost like Johnny Nitro almost. So that's something else I ain't wearing. Yeah, I'm wearing that Saturday too. Like a long fur one.
Nice. So some of these, like if it's got this little X logo in the corner, it won't work with your hair apparently. That won't work with your gloves for some reason.
That's crazy, man. There's a whole lot of different restrictions they got on there.
Yeah. All right. I just want a long flowing fur coat. These are all like vests. Oh, hold on. Do I have an option for long? Okay. Yeah, I can narrow it down to long. Okay. Yeah. No. It's
Rated R Superstar.
Rocky Maivia.
Yeah, the blue chipper.
I just rewatched his debut not that long ago, and it is wild how little that crowd cared about him.
Oh man,
like they were excited because he'd been, hyped up as this up and coming star, and then you're like, oh, he's okay. But
right.
Vince and I think it's JR and Sonny that are calling that match, and they are trying so hard to the crowd loves Rocky Maivia.
Yeah, the best thing that could have happened to him was when they turned against him.
Yep. Yeah, because that first promo with the Nation, that was like, oh, okay, I see it now.
Yeah.
I get what the appeal is.
I mean, because it's easy to be hated and loved. So
yeah,
trying to get somebody to love you and you don't really necessarily know about them, and they don't have a reason to love you. So it's just that's why a lot of guys tend to want to be bad guys, because it's easy to just do stuff and make people hate you versus love you.
Yeah. Yeah, it feels like pretty much every major successful babyface kind of started, if not necessarily started, but became popular, was cheered as a heel.
Yeah.
Transitioned into a successful face. Austin obviously is the classic example of that, because he didn't change. When he was the heel in his feud with Bret in 96, going into 97, he changed nothing. When he turned face in 97, he just changed who he was doing it to.
Well, sometimes you can be so good as being a heel, they ain't got no choice but to start loving you.
Yeah,
you're being good at your job. So, especially when in the Rock's case, when you're doing things to get the fans behind you, he was intentionally getting over by making fun of his opponents and the family who don't like comedy, right? So,
right.
That anytime you get somebody to laugh, they're gonna feel more drawn to you. So, and that's what happened in his case. I feel like.
Yeah, I agree 100%.
See, that's one thing about his feud with Cody that kind of is like, I feel like with him doing what he's doing now, that the fans may end up turning against Cody.
Yeah, I'm hoping. What I really hope doesn't happen is that Rock turns face during the main event and costs Roman the match. I really don't want Cody to win the world title because of The Rock.
Right, all right.
I'm worried that's what's going to happen
Yeah.
it's just going to always make the fans compare the two, and you're never going to be as popular as The Rock.
Right.
So I'm hoping, and honestly, I've been going through these forever, and I'm feeling like maybe something like this is the closest we're going to get.
Probably so, yeah.
I'm just
that
not
works.
seeing a full-on fur option that I like. But yeah, he will always, if the fans have to choose between him and The Rock, they will always choose The Rock.
Right.
No matter how popular Cody is.
I mean, even as with him doing the heel stuff, he was in Memphis this past weekend, but he was giving babyface vibes and heel vibes, so he was doing both. So it's kind of hard to hate him, especially being because he's living in Tennessee when he first got when he was living with his dad when I was a kid. So he has home roots.
Yeah.
A lot of times you're gonna get cheered in your home. We're not saying his home state, but he used to live here. So
yeah, he
kind of had that hometown advantage.
For a long time.
Yeah, because he lived in Nashville for a while.
Yeah. All right. So what color is the new coat?
Black.
Black?
Real simple. Black.
Black on black on black. And then we just got to get the fabric right so it's darker.
Yeah.
There's no fur option, but we
could might have to go like that. What was that one you had a second ago?
It
was kind of shiny.
Oh, the vinyl?
Look at it. Zoom in. See, you may have to roll with that. That way it looks more of a jet black versus a gray.
Yeah.
And then that second piece of material, we just do that the same. Yeah, we just have that blend in.
Like that?
Yeah, that worked.
Okay. And then
I feel like if Giant Nitro was still part of WWE, they'd have a better selection.
Yeah.
Or fur jackets anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, that's wild. We have somebody who was a part of the promotion for so long. And then all right. Well,
I kind of like how when Giant Nitro bounced around and he changed his name to kind of relate to the promotion he worked with.
And Johnny Impact and Johnny Mundo.
Johnny Elite, and he changed it to something else.
Yeah, Johnny TV.
See, I like Johnny Elite better.
Johnny Elite's so much better.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So what do you think?
Cool with me.
Oh, did you want to do a chain?
Oh, yeah, definitely. I almost forgot about that, yeah.
Let's see, what are our options? Yeah, necklace.
Something shiny, simple.
Just gonna skip the stuff.
Cuban link or something like that. See, yeah, zoom out a little bit. I think that would have worked because it was two. Go back to that silver one you had. There was two of them.
This one?
See if we can roll with that.
Okay. Gold?
Silver.
Silver? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, all right then. Anything else you want to change about the look before we move on?
No, we could roll. I would say my glove. I would change that blue little liner, but I don't think that's too much of a issue. But we'll leave. We can leave that the way it is.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right then. So that's your tie. Now we'll work on the personal information. And we'll see how close we can get the ring announcer pronunciation, because we've had to get kind of creative with some of these guys.
Now, with that name is pretty simple, so they should be able to say that without having problems.
Just hoping.
Well, you would think anyway.
Yeah. What's your social handle? Is that Majestic, or you have?
I think it was at Big Majestic. Yeah.
Big Majestic.
Yeah.
Okay. Big Majestic. All right. What do we got? Nope. All right. What if we do I bet Jeff is an option. Jesse is. Jet. Wow. Huh.
Oh.
My Jet Smith. I think that might wind up being the best we got. Jet Schmidt. Schmidt's a little better. Yeah. Okay. Menu screen pose. Obviously, we want you all winged out. But...
Oh. No, Majestic don't stand like that. That more like some Ginyu Force.
I mean, it's simple, but
it's a maybe. It's a maybe. How many do they have to choose? Just those 8?
What's that? Oh no, there's a ton.
Oh, okay. See, that's why I wish again we had those stars to put for favorites.
Yeah.
What was that one? Go back down.
There you go. That's totally.
Oh, no. I saw one of them, man, that was kind of like had some attitude with it. Can't see what happened to it. No, all them poses are pretty much generic, like you said.
A lot of these are really similar.
Yeah. I guess the best one for me is to have one with my hands down and kind of having like my body not turned, but just slightly. No, not that one. Go over to the one, two to the right. What's that right there? No. What's that one down right below it? What's that? Is his mouth open? No, I don't
Yeah.
like it. Oh, no. See, that one would have been all right, but they ruined it. What's the one to the right? Go to the right one.
That's solid.
See, a lot of these poses look kind of goofy.
Yeah.
I guess this man, we'll just find, what's the one to the left? One. We'll find, we'll narrow it down. We'll go with one to where my hands are down, to where I'm kind of like, just go to the ones with my hands, where the hands are down.
Yeah.
What kind? That'll narrow him down. See, that one's not that bad. We'll go up to that one we just had.
This one?
Yeah, let's just roll with that one.
Okay.
Because I kind of stand naturally with my kind of chin up a little bit anyway.
Crowd boos you. All right. You're definitely more egotistical than you are prideful.
Yeah.
Disrespectful.
Well, you know that. See, that's something right there. You already know.
Desperate, motivation to win at any cost, resort to underhanded offense. Yeah. You can ask Goth Knight about this one.
Oh boy, don't get him stirred up. See, that can go a little bit of both.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll just leave that. Well, a little bit cowardly. You do, invoke your lawyers and rematch clauses and stuff to.
All right, whatever it takes to win.
Well, I would say you're more disciplined than you are aggressive. I mean, you're aggressive, but you have more of a plan with your offense.
Yeah, tactical.
All right. What do you want to do for your hometown? Going to do Nashville. Unfortunately, there's only Tennessee. Unfortunately, there's only those 4 options.
No, they got the main 4s
from Tennessee.
Just do Memphis.
Memphis, okay. Crowd signs. I want the generic ones. All right. Unfortunately, I have been through this a few times, and I can confirm there is unfortunately no Power Ranger sign.
Oh yeah, some of the fans down there gonna be crushed when they don't see that.
You can actually make custom signs. I haven't felt so moved to do that.
I feel like some of them Tullahoma fans would download me just so they can go against me with my ass.
Yeah, fans, now you can't.
Oh yeah. You know how it was as a kid growing up. You pick the character to fight you do not like and just tear him up.
Yeah, move the difficulty all the way down. Give yourself
put them on easy
to start.
I know no mercy. You could hit him with, you could do a TKO on him. You could beat him so bad to where that meter's so low that they knocked him out.
Okay, you think you're a hunk, but you're a punk. Seems like something that somebody at the Gypsy Joe Arena would bring.
Oh yeah, I can see that.
Just because they're always trying to get at you.
Oh yeah. They'll literally wait when I come out on that corner just so I can walk past them, so they can say what they got to say. You know, I get to give it right back to them. So I think they wait for moments like that.
Yeah, yelling at you is probably the highlight of some of their weeks.
Oh yeah. I'll be in the ring, you know, doing my thing, and all I hear is, "Hey, Majestic, 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 Majestic," you know.
They really want your attention.
Yeah.
All right, we already did weight class. Fighting style. Let's say you're probably a striker out of these four, maybe a technician. But you don't really do a lot of submissions and stuff.
No, not really.
So probably striker. And then obviously we'll adjust your moves as needed. For your payback, low blow is an option. Poison mist you don't do. Blackout, no. Move thief, maybe. Run in, summon an ally to ringside to help make the fight fair. Yeah. Power of the punch, not really.
William Regal, no.
Rage, freeze, iron jaw, fireball, comeback. I feel like probably low blow and run in.
Yeah.
Probably the two most majestic. And then we'll do your attributes. So arm and leg power is basically the amount of damage dealt by, like, are your punches stronger than your kicks? Do you that sort of thing. So 70 is like the default. You want to move?
I feel like I'm a kick harder definitely than I'm a punch.
Yeah.
I mean, either way it go, yeah. I mean, of course your leg's gonna be stronger than your punch anyway. So yeah.
I was like, let's bump your legs up a little and bump your arms down a little, just because you don't throw a lot of punches and chops and stuff. You definitely do more kicks. Grapple offense, so that's going to be like damage done by like suplexes and slams and stuff that starts out of a grapple.
I do a couple slams,
Yeah.
neck breaker suplexes, spine busters. And what was it again?
We'll bump that up a little bit. Not quite as high as your kicks, but
right.
Running offense. So that's going to be like, running clotheslines and forearms.
I would say that's moderate.
Yeah. I think we can probably leave that where it is.
Yeah.
Aerial offense is damage dealt by diving and springboard attacks, which you don't really have a ton of.
Every now and then I may do like a diving sit down or something like that, but it's rare. I don't do them often.
Yeah. We'll bump that a little above average, but not way up. Aerial range is how far you can jump.
I can jump pretty far.
Yeah.
So, we can just bump that up some.
Yeah. Okay. So, and then there's power and technical submissions. So that's going to be like, power is going to be more like bear hugs and like nerve holds and stuff, whereas technical is going to be, figure fours and sharpshooters and crossfit.
I'll do more of those than I do power submission off. Yeah, because most of the guys I usually wrestle, a lot of them are, not all of them, but a couple of them been a lot bigger than me.
Yeah.
It wouldn't make sense for me doing any bear hugs, nothing like that, because it wouldn't be effective.
Right. Yeah, so we'll bump that up. We'll leave power where it is, but bump technical up a little.
Yeah.
Strike reversal, grapple reversal, aerial reversal is basically, how likely are you to reverse somebody doing that to you?
Well, if I see somebody come in the area, I'm definitely gonna move out the way. So if I see him coming anyway.
The Samoa Joe approach.
Yeah. Mix in with a forearm or something.
Yeah, I think we can bump that up a little. Strikes and grapples, I think we can probably leave 70 feels about right.
Okay.
Body, arm, and leg durability affects the damage you take to those areas. So, it's basically accommodating for weaknesses. So, with Cousin Condry, he's got a shoulder injury. We bumped his arm durability down a little bit. D'Amico's got a bad knee, so we bumped his leg durability down a little. Of course, you've neck problems and your foot and all the horrible injuries you've taken over your time in the SWF. We probably need to just bump those all the way down, right?
Well, maybe a tad bit, maybe, but I've been very protective over those body parts as well. I've been keeping my opponents away from that. So hence that's why I kind of, get on at the way when I see them coming.
And power submission and technical submission defense. So that's how much damage do you take when people do those to you. So probably more. You're probably more affected by power submissions than technical.
Right.
We'll bump the technical up a little. Leave power where it is. Pin escape. The odds that you'll kick out, it's pretty high. You don't have many losses on your record. Very few done by pinfall. Strength is how much weight you can lift, which you're a big, strong boy, but you're also not, German suplexing Yukon Jack or
right.
Danny Kopis. So we'll bump that down a little. Your stamina is going to be high, though, because I don't know that. I mean, it's been a long time since I've seen you get blown up.
Right.
Your stamina is really good. Agility, specifically, is how fast you climb the turnbuckles, which you don't go up top often, but when you do you just climb at a regular speed, right? You're not like RVDing it up to the top.
Yeah, I'm not doing no RVD because I want to get there. Because, if you try to rush to get up there too fast, you may possibly slip and, make a fool out of yourself. So I cannot get up there fast. Yes. Do I do it? No.
All right. We'll leave that. We'll leave that at the default. Movement speed is your walking and running speed.
I've been told I need to slow down. So, my speed is pretty up there.
All right. We'll bump that up. Recovery is how quickly you'll take to recover from an attack. So, if you do get taken down, how quick are you to feed back to your feet? I'd say that's pretty decent. We'll bump that.
Yeah, I would say so.
And then I think special and finisher, you get to your finisher at about the same point in the match that other people do. It's not like you're, busting it out, 2 minutes into a match. Okay, so that bumped you up to a 79, and then it'll go up higher when we do your move set. But yeah. All right, so there's that part, and now we move on. Actually, I guess this part is up to you. Do you want to do your entrance first or your moves?
I feel like the moves would be more tedious. So I'll say, let's do the moves set first.
Get the moves.
And the entrances be, not really much to choose from that. But, there's a lot to choose from, but it's pretty simple, I feel like.
Right. All right. All right. So what we've been doing is we've been finding an existing wrestler who has a similar move set, copying it over, and then tweaking individual moves. Is there anybody that you want to use as your base?
Probably Booker T.
Booker T?
Yeah. So I went to a fantasy camp of his back in which was my first time being in a wrestling ring back in 2019.
Nice.
So I kind of favor him a lot as far as I agree with a lot of things that he says, but I'm also kind of biased too with him, because he's
Yeah.
also my first. He was actually my first autograph that I got.
Really?
Because I got a brother that lives in Houston, yeah, which I actually went to my mom's house a few months ago to went here and get. So it's a simple little notebook, piece of paper he signs at Booker T 5 times. My brother seen him at the grocery store one day and said, "Hey man, can I get an autograph with my little brother, whatever?" And then he ended up giving it to me. So that was
Nice.
when I was a kid, but I still got it.
That's cool.
So when you got some guys that kind of defend certain wrestlers no matter what they say and do. Yeah, that's how I am with him.
That's Shawn Michaels for me.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
I know he was a pilled up asshole through most of the 90s, but man, I love coked up Shawn Michaels. He was
yeah.
And then he got to have that second act in his career, kind of like Booker did. Like Booker, kind of struggled coming out of the Invasion because they, no pun intended, they didn't book him well, and then then he kind of reinvented himself with King Booker, and then he had a kind of a little career renaissance there in 06, 07, 08.
So I feel like it worked out fine it worked out better for him the way he came in versus, them other guys like Hall and Nash and all them had those lucrative contracts with Turner and they just stay home. And Book pretty much, went over there straight from WCW to keep himself relevant. So had he would have waited like the other guys, then we may have not got the Booker T that we know today as far as the WWE goes,
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, if they, Hall and Nash and Steiner and Flair and those guys that waited years to come in. Booker was part of that first wave, which was a good and a bad thing because he was also by far the biggest fish in that pond. Like him and DDP were really the only main eventers that were part of the Invasion.
Man,
they had to turn Austin and turn Angle, and so many WWF guys had to turn heel to make up numbers.
Yeah, you think about the what ifs and the maybes that would have happened. I think I see all these little stories about if Hogan and all Nash and Goldberg and all them would have came over sooner, or if they would have postponed that Invasion angle or whatnot, then how much better it would have been. It'd have been one of those memorable storylines that we still be talking about to this day on the what ifs.
Yeah. If they had just one of the things that kills me about it is they blew off the Invasion at Survivor Series that year, right? The winner takes all match. And then the next night on Raw, Eric Bischoff debuts. How do you not bring Eric Bischoff in as part of the Invasion?
Yeah.
He should have been what Shane and Stephanie were. It should have been him as the the smarmy guy that hates Vince McMahon, that tried to put Vince out of business, and now he's trying to do it again. But instead, they bring him in and they hug immediately.
Right.
You just blew so much money. But don't get me wrong, Bischoff was great as the the heel Raw general manager, and I loved his stuff with 3-minute warning. But man, what could have been?
The what ifs, man. The what ifs, maybe. And I listened to a lot of Jim Cornette podcasts. So I believe they asked him what he would have done, how he would have booked that Invasion angle. Man, it was almost a night and day difference. Which anybody could have booked that better than what they did book it. But it's more like Sting. What if Sting would have came up with someone?
Yeah. Or Goldberg.
Goldberg too. But
yeah, because they, I was a bit of a mark for the natural born thrillers. That was my favorite part of late WCW. So I was excited to see, Sean O'Hare and Chuck Palumbo and Mark Jindrak in the WWF, but they just, they jobbed out immediately.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
They were never a threat. It was only DDP and Booker and then RVD when they brought him in.
See, I feel like RVD was one of those guys that when he came in, his booking was more or less protected. Not protected, but he was booked better because you got DDP, who was pretty much brought in as a pervert, and they did him and that wasn't his gimmick. And then Book, you know, he had his strong moments, but then he became like a comedic character. But he
Right.
got back serious. But I feel like RVD was more or less still him. He didn't really change much.
Yeah. Yeah. Booker T's fighting Steve Austin in a supermarket. DDP's stalking the Undertaker's wife. And but RVD's putting on bangers with Jeff Hardy. And, like that match they had at Invasion is my favorite match on that show.
Right.
He does the Van Daminator off the stage. It's like, oh,
right.
This is what I've wanted Rob Van Dam and WWF to be like. All right. So, finishers. What do we want to put here? By default, it gives him the axe kick and the bookend.
So, yeah, we keep them too, but I'll use both of them.
All right. Do you want to add a third, or do we want to do other stuff as signatures?
Let's just say axe kick.
The axe kick and the bookend, and then there are 5 slots for finishers, but you don't have to use all of them.
Maybe a frog splash.
Okay.
I haven't tried them out yet, but I plan on using them eventually.
Diving versus ground opponent. There we go. So we want diving frog splash. Or is it just frog splash? Just frog splash.
It's more of a D'Lo Brown one.
Yeah.
See, the one I'm going for is more like a not a RVD, but more like a Montez Ford / RVD / it's like a mixture.
Mm-hmm. Let me see. Maybe they have. Yeah, I thought they might have one specific.
Because it'd be a little more flashy when I do it compared to explosive.
All right, yeah. So we're a little limited on our frog splash option.
That's cool. We'll go back up to what we just saw a second ago.
So there's 5-star.
Now I want the Scorpio Sky one.
Yeah.
That one's cool.
Yeah, that's more like Eddie's. Yeah, and that's the D'Lo, the jackknife.
Which I always liked the way D'Lo did it because it was different.
Yeah. And plus, he was so big that it was so impressive to see him be that flexible. I think this one.
Let me see that one again. And let me see that D'Lo one again.
There's this one, I think. There's also they have the full on where he goes completely like that.
Yes, give me the D'Lo one there.
Okay, so this one, or
yeah, I like that one.
This one.
You said or.
All right.
Yeah, let's roll with that one.
Cool. All right, and then ringside, you're also probably doing the bookend, right?
Yeah.
I don't know if you can do. Can you do the axe kick as a floor move? You can't. But you can probably do a frog splash to the floor. I don't know if you would want to, but actually you can't. Do you want to?
You say where's this at?
This is ringside. So if you're fighting on the floor and you get a special or a finisher,
do a coup de grace.
Coup de grace? Okay. Let's see. That's not what I want.
No, when we was at training a couple years ago, when I was telling one of the head trainers, so to speak. Was asking us what are some of our favorite current wrestlers, and I was like, well, I like Finn Balor. It was like, Finn Balor. Like he was like shocked. It was like Finn Balor's good, man.
Yeah. Coup de grace does not appear to be an option for the floor. Unless it's under like diving coup de grace. Sometimes they put weird.
I saw a sidekick was. I said that for a signature though.
Sidekick. Like that.
Is that for a signature?
Yeah.
Yeah. I do use that move.
Okay. And then finishers off the ladder. Obviously, you'll do the bookend.
Yeah.
My hunch is probably just the bookend because I can't really see you doing the AA.
I ain't doing no AA, because
breaker. Maybe a neck breaker. Maybe an RKO.
Yeah.
Probably not a suplex.
I can see myself doing more of a, like I said, an RKO or a bookend, one of them two.
Okay. Well, you got 2 slots. Do you want to do just do both of them?
We'll do an RKO. Yeah, we'll do one RKO and one bookend.
Okay. So then there's rock bottom, but it's the same move.
Yeah.
And then same with the table. You got the rock bottom, and then you got more options for tables than you do for ladders.
Flapjack.
Yeah. I think
was it a flapjack? No. I was just saying, like, what was that move?
Like that. Oh, the first one was.
Yeah, I was just saying.
Alabama Slam.
Yeah, Alabama Slam. Okay, I got it mixed up. Okay.
And then there's the AA again. Backdrop suplex. Belly to belly.
Yeah, I don't see myself doing none of that.
Buckle bomb, no. I could maybe see you doing that STO.
Yeah. No, definitely not a choke slam.
What's that?
I said definitely not a choke slam.
Yeah, definitely not a choke slam.
Yeah.
You're not doing the muscle buster, no power bomb, no exploder, I don't think. Or an F5. Fall away slam, fireman's carry flapjack, German. Kind of run through a table, maybe. Long dart. No. Maybe. You're not doing power bombs. I already got the rock bottom, but we can also just put that for both. Or spine buster.
Yeah, well, spine buster, I'll do that occasionally.
Yeah. Okay, so rock bottom and spine buster for your table.
Yeah.
All right. And then eliminating people from the Rumble. I don't feel like you're doing the attitude adjustment. Maybe a big boot. Clotheslines, drop kicks. These feel more like your speed. Kanrana, maybe. Military presses, no. Power bomb, power slam, pump handle, no. Rolling fireman, no. Clothesline, maybe. Samoan, maybe. Super kick, maybe. Any of those jumping out at you?
Super kick. You said how many? I got 2 options or 1?
Yeah, 2 options, yeah.
Okay. Go back up to the top again. I can see myself do. Was it a side kick?
There's no side. There's a big boot and a drop kick and a super kick. Yeah, I don't see a side kick. There might be a side kick option because there's a separate set of moves when they're on the apron and you're eliminating them. There might be a side kick as part of that.
Yeah. Okay. No. Maybe a clothesline.
Yeah, I'm thinking maybe clothesline, maybe drop kick, maybe Rana, and then maybe super kick. Those feel like the 4 most likely to me.
Yeah. So between Rana, clothesline, and super kick, was it super kick? Yeah, super kick.
Super kick and drop kick.
Let's do one a clothesline, and I feel like the Hurricane Rana and super kick are almost in the same category. So let's do a Hurricane Rana.
Okay. And then when they're on the apron, we got a bicycle kick. We got a big boot, brain chop, choke slam, no, clothesline maybe. Drop kick, maybe you can do an RKO. Knee lift.
I like that knee. Yeah, I do knees. Yeah. I hate pressing with one a few weeks ago.
And then there's also shoulder block. That's sort of a side kick. That single leg drop kick. It's not quite the same, but.
And how many options? I got 2 options.
Yeah.
The knee is one for sure.
And you actually don't have to pick 2 if you don't want to. You can do just 1.
Okay.
So.
Do the knee in that punch.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And then others, you're not really going to be doing, you're not a power wrestler, so you're not going to be doing like double AAs or anything. I feel like you would do the rock bottom as a catching move. So this is like if you're fighting on the stage and you're throwing your opponent off, my hunch would be probably either this or, because you're not going to power bomb them, or stage toss, which is more like just kind of like dropping them off. I don't think you're doing an AA. You're not doing a choke slam. You're not military pressing.
Yeah, it'd be more or less what you said, that power slam, well, body slam, excuse me.
So, yeah, so there's the one where it's just like a straight scoop and slam. And then there's one where you scoop them up. And then you just kind of let them go.
He's like one option.
Yeah.
Do the body slam.
Okay. Yeah, it's just one option. And then finisher to get out of a cell. You can do a German power slam, power bomb. I think spear is probably your best option.
Yeah, that's more my speed. Yeah.
I don't think you're doing a suplex either. I mean, you do suplexes, but
the spear is a little more. It's quicker and gets straight to the point. Yeah.
And then bookend through the table.
Absolutely.
All right. And then your signatures. So these are, if you build up your signature meter before you get a finisher, you can do. So this has the Harlem sidekick here too.
Mm-hmm.
Harlem hangover, which I don't know if you want to include that or if you want to switch to something else.
And what is this again? This is
these are signatures.
Signature move. Okay. I really never liked that Harlem hangover move because I feel like you're just laying wrong on your opponent.
Yeah. Okay. So anything else you want to replace it with?
What are my options? Let's scroll down real quick.
You had a ton of options here. Basically everything in the game.
See, I know they got to have a coup de grace on there somewhere.
Actually, yeah, this would probably be where we'll find it. Where are you, coup de grace? There's so many moves. There we go. Coup de grace. You want to
There
put
we
the
go.
Spanish fly here, pal?
There we go. Yeah, that's it.
And then obviously we got to do your Spanish fly, right?
Oh yeah, yeah. Might as well.
Do you actually want it? Or?
Yeah, go ahead and throw it on there. Yeah.
I still think you could do it if you wanted to.
Yeah, I think I could too, man. I'm just cautious, man, because I've been seeing a whole lot of like, you know, when it goes wrong, you know, because you know you and your opponent got to be on the same. It's one of those moves, man. It got to be perfect when it happens.
Yeah, and it's something you would have to make sure you're in there with the right guy, somebody that you know, like when
There's
I say
no room for
go,
error.
you go.
Yeah.
So like something you would try with a Tavon or somebody that you've been in the ring with a billion times.
Yeah.
That you trust you're on the same page with. Breaking kayfabe for a second. Oh no, we want the
running one.
Okay, so maybe it's rebound. All right, there we go. Just running, no. Rope rebound. Here we go. Huh, why is Spanish fly not an option? Maybe it's rebound Spanish fly? No. Huh. It's a one night stand. That's definitely not that. Because you're talking not the top rope one, but the one where your opponent's running at you.
Yeah.
You catch him, yeah. Oh wait, maybe the problem is that I have it. Maybe those were the moves where you're running, which is not what we want. Okay. Well, downloaded. Strong strike, not running. I know that was right. Rope rebound. Well, feels like a move that would have to be in this somewhere. It's a last shot. Nope. Hmm. Well, apparently that's not an option.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy to me.
Yeah. But they got the spine bust on the rope there?
Yeah. There were definitely some spine buster options there.
Yeah, we'll just do that then. And then we could do the standing Spanish fly like earlier. And then we just, if you can, just throw on the spine buster also.
So there's
See,
the
I'll
Ron.
do more of like the Ron Simmons one. The one Bobby Lashley does.
More like that, right?
Well, you know when the opponent comes up and then they kind of like force them down with their hand,
Yeah.
like pick.
Okay. Yeah. Where it's the hand. Okay. I know what you mean. Get him up. Yeah, it's not the sit out one. That's more like the Arn Anderson. Sort of like that, just without the sit out, right?
Yeah, like your hand is on their chest, like you're forcing them down.
No. No. That's the Triple H. That's more like Batista's. That's the one.
Yeah, some more. Yeah.
We'll keep looking, but so far I think that's the closest to what you're talking about. I feel like the Ron Simmons one, though, he picks them up farther and then pushes them down.
Yeah. Unless you get an opponent that sandbags you, they just fall.
Right. True.
You know.
Yeah. I think this is the one. We'll watch it one more time, but yep. And then just the standing Spanish fly.
Yeah, we'll just do that.
What is that? I'm just gonna go to everything. Spanish fly. I have not gone through and counted. Actually, there's probably somebody online who has posted like there are 1,402 moves or whatever.
Yeah.
Because there are so many. Okay. Why is this not? Why do I not see Spanish fly here either? It was
It's like the moves. Yeah.
It
Well, the
was
moves
here.
that we need, we don't ever see them. We see the moves that we don't necessarily need at the moment.
Yeah, like it was 100% here. Like we were like, no, it's not that. It's this. Huh.
See, that's why these creative rushes take so long because it's so much to pick and choose from and go through each and every one. And then you don't want to, some moves you want to place here and there. And then some like, no, I don't want to do this
Yeah.
move again because I got it over here. So it could take a while, a long time, especially if you're really detailed.
Yeah. Yeah. So I figure, the finishers, the signatures, and the taunts are kind of the most important thing.
Yeah.
And then, the Spanish fly is just gone. So, oh well.
Yeah, because I mean, once the character's uploaded, a person go on there and tweak the moves, right?
Yep.
You should be able to, right? Okay.
Yep. So, what I've basically been doing for everything other than finishers and signatures is pulling up the list of moves, and then if there's something that jumps out at you as a no, I would not do that, or yeah, add this instead. Otherwise, we just leave it as is.
Right.
Punches, backhand strikes, knife edge chops, like these are all things you would do, right?
Right. Yeah.
And there, that's like, oh, I would never do that. Combo chain, not worry about those. Yeah.
Yeah, I do that.
I've seen you do that. Yeah.
I'll do that too.
Those all seem right.
Yeah.
You ever done a falcon arrow before?
No, I haven't, but I was gonna try it out one day.
I say it seems like the kind of move you would do.
Mm-hmm. It
All
was
right.
funny I think they had that move back on No Mercy. I had one of my
Yeah.
characters do that move.
Nice. Yeah, I learned so many moves from those games that I'd never seen because the engine was based on an old Japanese wrestling game called King of Colosseum. I don't know if you've ever seen any of those games, but that's why so many of those moves that are in those games, like I've never seen anybody do that. Like, well, yeah, it's because they don't care about dropping people on their head over there.
Right.
So
Yeah.
nobody in the States is doing a burning hammer or stuff like that, but it's in the game because the previous version of the game had Kenta Kobashi and Mitsuharu Misawa and Akira Taue and Toshiaki Kawada and all those guys. Suplex,
Yeah.
power slam, you don't really do, but
Not really, but if I worked in the ring with a guy that's about my size, a little smaller, then I'll do it. But a bigger guy, it wouldn't make sense for me to do it.
Right. But yeah, a Tavon or a Johnny Rodriguez or Johnny Bandana. Yeah.
Yeah, I can move those guys.
Yeah. And a backbreaker. That's fairly straightforward.
Yeah, I've done that.
Nothing jumping out. DDT. Power bomb. I don't think I've ever seen you power bomb somebody.
Nah, I don't think. Nah, nah.
So let's swap that out with something else. Let's see what else. Let's see, what is this category? This is heavy grapples. So actually, let's check the rest of these and see if we need to change more than one. The power bomb we're going to change. Spinebuster we'll keep, unless you want to change that to the.
No, it's cool. It's cool. Leave it where it. Well, since the spinebuster's already up, then yeah, we can change this. It should be right up under it then.
Let's see. It was 12, right? Was the Farouk one?
Believe so. Yep. Yeah, that's it.
And then a sidewalk slam.
Yeah.
Seems fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
Definitely not doing a military press either.
Nah, I ain't doing that either.
Okay, so that and the power bomb both need to change. All right, so skip. Don't look at the power bombs. Power slams. We've already got one. Project Champa comes out of the power bomb position. Protect your neck. I feel like I should know what this is. Oh, damn. Protoplex. That's Cena's Blue Thunder thing. It's a Psycho Cutter.
That last move, I actually like that move.
This one here? The
one you showed me a second ago before that.
Protect your neck.
Yeah, like whatever that was. Yeah, that was.
Yeah, I could see you do that to somebody.
Yeah.
And then the press slam will swap out with a monster plex. Yeah, no, you're not doing.
I'm not Braun Strowman.
Moonlight Drive. That's nap time. Oh, jeez. Vertebreaker? Oh, no. Huh. Neckbreaker, neutralize, never wake up. Sounds like the more permanent version of go to sleep.
Yeah.
Let's see. Northern Light Suplex. Northern Lights Final Cut. Northern Lights Fisherman. Roll. Not really. It's One Night Stand. No. Oh, One-Handed Spinebuster is an option. No, that's more like what we were looking for.
That's the same one I did on Johnny.
Yeah.
Bandana. Same exact one.
Okay. So do we want to keep both of those, or do we want to change this one out for something else now that we've got
We'll change. What was it at? Yeah. That's the one I want for sure.
Yeah. So do you want to also keep this one or change it out?
We'll change that. We'll change that to something else real quick. Okay. Find something simple.
Spinning hammerlock. Power bombs, power slams, no. Scoop slam. Sidewalk slam. Toe hold. Oh, that's the Terry Funk. That's just Incredible's old finisher. Stacked knee drop. I don't know what that is. Oh, dang.
Look all right.
The slapping himself in the face before it's a little weird.
Oh, yeah. That's not. Yeah, I missed that part.
But the move itself is cool.
Yeah, move is all right.
Adding that to the arsenal. That's another one that I could see you do, but I don't think you've ever done. What are you doing, step kick? Ow.
Because I got these Muay Thai knees I do, and that's probably the closest one to it.
Yeah. Let me see if there might be Muay. There's not. So throwing that step kick.
Yeah, it was the first and second one. I think it was the first one. That was probably the closest.
Like that?
Yeah, we can roll with that one. What was this one? Yeah.
It's just a matter of whether you're doing it with your left or your right leg.
Yeah, or have dramatic.
Oh, no, this one's right. You do them with your...
The opponent fell on the last one, didn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, the one where he fell, that's the one I like.
Yeah.
Let's do that one, yeah.
Okay. So those are all done. Running, clothesline, bicycle kick, float over neck breaker. You good with all of those? Or
I've done the neck breaker, we keep that. Change the bicycle kick out.
Okay.
What's the other kick they do when they kind of, not a roundhouse kick, where they run and jump and turn?
Let's see. That'd be a running.
Might have been a roundhouse kick.
Yes, running. Might be spinning heel kick.
See, I would do something like that first one.
Like that?
Yeah.
Okay.
I actually thought about doing that move, actually. I haven't tried it yet.
You want to keep that then?
Yeah, let's keep that. Yeah, let's keep that.
Okay. And then you good with the neck breaker and the clothesline?
Yeah, we'll keep that.
Okay. All right. So that's all of the front moves. And then rear heavy attack, double axe, pretty traditional. Unless you want to do, you have a more specific rear attack you want to do.
Let's do the options are real quick.
Okay. Lariat, drop kick. Actually, that might be a drop salt. Yeah. Moonsault.
See, that lariat didn't look too bad. Something quick, yeah. Yeah, let's do that lariat. It's quick,
okay.
Yeah.
And then light grapples from behind with the Christian style reverse DDT, back suplex, inverted power slam. I feel like we'll need to change.
Yeah, you got to change that one.
Russian leg sweep, I could see you do.
Yeah.
Atomic drop, I could see you do. So for sure, change the inverted power slam and then back back suplex too? Or do you want to keep that?
Change the what was the first one?
The power slam?
Yeah, the power slam, man. That one, yeah, that's got to go.
Change. Let's see, what's an inverted neck breaker? Oh, okay. Inverted. No. So there's two inverted DDTs. There's the Christian style, and then there's the Scorpion Death.
Yeah, I like the Scorpion one, the stinger one.
Do you want to do that instead of this?
Yeah.
Okay. So that was inverted DDT 3, I think. Yeah. And we're still swapping out the power slam. It's inverted crush. Oh, it's orange crush. That is not a Hurricane Rana. Headlock, lariat, neck. Oh, that's just like, that's almost Tavon's old finisher. Do the hammerlock sidewalk slam. What's that?
I've never seen that.
What? Yeah, I was saying. So the problem is, so many of these, you don't do a ton of lifting moves. Most of your stuff is impact based. It's it's strikes or it's quick slams. There's not a lot of, you're not really throwing your opponent around much, but so many of these moves are.
See, I feel like that move takes too long to set up.
Yeah. Because it's basically just like an Ushigoroshi where you're just dropping their face on your knee.
Yeah.
But there's like 4 steps to get there.
And then by the end, it's like, why won't they reverse it?
Right.
So I like that full Nelson slam. The one Tess will do something like that.
Okay. And then, was there anything else you wanted to change out of these 5?
I think we changed those 2. I think that was fine.
Okay. And then you get your heavy grapples. You got a backdrop suplex, which, yeah, I can see you do that.
That's simple.
Slam. What's this? Yeah, you're not doing that.
He found it, dropped him on his head.
But yeah, back suplex, side slam. That's almost the Code's finisher. I can see you doing that because it's almost like a bookend once you get them up.
Yeah.
Backbreaker drop. Yeah, I think really, for me at least, I think the only one of these you're not doing is the power slam.
Mm-hmm.
Do a poison Rana. Shane would kill you for that.
Hey, man, that's one of the moves I see guys doing. Like, man, I just don't see. It just looks too dangerous to me, man.
I mean, obviously they do because people keep doing it, but
I just want to feel comfortable taking it nor giving it.
Yeah. Oscar is basically just the Edge-O-Matic. Osaka Street Cutter. That's cool. Not really for you, but it's cool.
Yeah. Yeah, video game purposes, we can pretty much play around,
Jeez.
On certain moves. Yeah, I mean, seeing someone do it in person, I probably would pop off if I saw something like that.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I wouldn't do nothing like that. That look too, cat fightish.
Yeah, I was saying that's a Nikki Cross when she was Insanity type of move.
Yeah.
Let's see.
That we can do that.
The lumbar check. Okay, that's
what was the other one?
Right.
It was what was the other one, man? Not where they would lay on their back. The one where they would lay on their stomach. I could never find out what that was called.
Oh,
They would have like a death drive position, but they end up doing a lumbar check.
but they would land stomach first.
Yeah, right.
Was that? That's
I
not
can't remember who did that
Project
move.
Champa, is it?
I can't remember, man. I know I see Cedric doing his all the time, but I could never find the name and who does the other one.
Oh, it's like a. Doesn't
Because
Roderick
it's set up
Strong
like a
do
Death Valley
version of
driver.
that?
Huh?
I think Roderick Strong does a version of that, but I can't think of what he calls it. Is that the
Yeah.
end of Heartache or something like that?
I don't know, man. I can't remember. I've seen it a few times, but I couldn't never remember the name was for me to find it.
Yeah. Well, I'll see if I can find it, and if I do, I'll update the upload. Clothesline, yeah. Drop kick, yeah. Yeah, those are things you would do. Carry. I don't like the carry system in this because it limits you. Like, you have to do something. Every wrestler has to have a move that starts from a powerbomb position. Like, not everybody does power bombs.
No.
So,
and everyone shouldn't either.
Yeah. So I'm okay just leaving that with the default since you're probably never going to do it anyway. You have to have a move out of the fireman's carry, which, I mean, Samoan drop is similar unless you want to look at some of the other options.
Yeah, we pretty much leave that as a default.
Yeah. And then shoulder, same. Oklahoma Stampede is just a power slam, but you could also do instead. I don't know. You have to pick them up for that.
That's cool right there. Yeah, that's straight.
Pop-up cutter.
Yeah, that's cool.
And then just out of the cradle position, just a scoop slam. Or you can, I'm assuming that the Samoan drop is where you like toss them over your shoulders.
Yeah.
You're not really doing that. Rib breaker.
Now, I'm doing some more drop off the rope, but as far as like doing what he just did, that's a lot. So I'll do that too. Well, I have done it actually.
Done this?
No, that.
Oh, the Samoan.
Breaker.
Go home driver. Jeez. It's a front slam. That's just the world's strongest. Yeah. Fall away slam. Fall away Samoan drop. Huh. Backbreaker toss. Backbreaker power slam. No. Backbreaker. I mean, I think unless you saw something that jumps out at you.
We just keep it how it is.
Okay. And then, so this is when somebody tries to kick you and you block it. Spin kick. That seems like you. Spine buster, sure. Somebody tries to kick you. You can see you do a Boston Crab, but then there's also ankle locks, Achilles locks. You do a camel clutch, clover leaf, cobra, crossface, figure 4, figure 8. This 4-leaf clover is. Hook. Huh. Any of these jumping out at you?
I like that one.
The kneeling cloverleaf.
Mm-hmm.
And then
what was the other one, man? I forgot what it was called. You set up like a not a figure four. I'll think about it later.
Okay. All right, and then small package, and then O'Connor roll. And I've seen you do both of those.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think we need anything more than that. Opponent on the ground. Knee drop. Yeah.
Yeah, I do them.
Yeah. Yeah. Ground punch.
Yeah.
Those all seem right.
Mm-hmm.
Side. Maybe swap that out for a different elbow drop.
Mm-hmm.
Armbar stretch, and then soccer ball kick, I think, is just like a kick to the spine. Yeah, you would do that for sure. You would probably do that arm bar, but the elbow drop, I feel like you do an elbow drop, but we need to swap out the style.
Yeah, it's more like the way that's set. That's more like I would do more like a knee in that position.
Okay, so let's see what we got for knee drops. Like that, or there's probably more. Like that.
That's cool.
And then that. And that. Do you like that first one?
That move was called the Indian Deathlock. That's what it was.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that was one of the options. Do you want to go back to that?
We'll finish this part and then we'll be able to go back and change it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you like this?
See, that knee, that knee's cool. Yeah, yeah.
Okay. And keep the arm bar, or do you want to swap it out?
Yeah, I've done that. We keep that too.
And then the soccer.
And that, yeah, we'll do that.
Okay. So
that's something dirty I would do.
That was, let's see, where were we? That was standing, foot catch, Indian Deathlock. So this, right?
Yeah, right. That's it.
Okay. And then lower, stomp to ankle. Yeah. Mike Stomp, who's texted me. I just got a text from Tavon. On the submission, ask him if the Indian Deathlock is what he was talking about. Yes, it was.
It's funny how that worked, don't it?
Don't pull her leg snap. Also, hi, thanks for watching, Tavon. Yeah. I don't really see any of these that are like very much not you. I feel like I've seen you do some version of all three of those.
Yeah.
And then running when they're down, there's running elbow drop.
Go back to that, go down like 2 times. Nah, one more. How's the legs? I'll go down again. Yeah, I'll do that.
All right. And then face down. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that's all. Yeah, that's me.
Those are all very much you. And the elbow drop.
I'll do something like that on the ropes.
Yeah.
So we keep that.
Keep all those. All right. Yeah, like I said, this part tends to go a lot faster once we get to this part.
Yeah.
All right. And then kneeling.
Okay.
Any of those you want to swap?
Nah, they all right. Yeah, they work.
And then from behind. You want to swap one of those out, or are you good with both?
But what was the second one? The other one? I'll keep that one.
Oh, this is the other one.
We'll keep both. Keep both.
Okay.
Keep both. Yeah.
All right, and then seated.
Yeah, I've done that.
Yeah.
That's cool. Yeah. Yep.
And then
Yep. Yeah, we'll keep both of those.
yep. And then the corner. There's so many here. I'm just gonna scroll through quick. Yep, you would do
That's
a
cool.
chop. Yep.
That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Maybe change that one out, maybe.
Okay. We'll come back to that, and then
I
that.
keep yeah, I'll do my splash, yeah.
So just
Yep,
just
yep.
there's the second version of the bulldog, but I think that's probably not going to be any better. No, that's way too much work. I'm guessing this is going to be the Jerry Lawler. Yeah. You're not doing any diving headbutts. There's a tornado inverted DDT.
Yeah, I can do that. I'll do that.
All right. And then we were good with the rest, right?
Yeah, it's cool.
Okay. And then from behind.
Yep.
Good with those.
Yeah, yeah. You know, it's funny. A lot of these moves I'm seeing, I've thought about trying them, but I haven't tried them out yet.
Yeah. Well, that's cool. You can bust them out Friday or Saturday.
Yeah.
See how they feel in real life. These are what we just did. Yeah. Top rope stunned.
Andre. Yeah, it's cool.
There's probably, just for the meme of it, here's your Spanish flies.
Oh, they got it on there? Oh, well, we might just swap out that one in then, huh? Yeah, let's do that one then.
You want to do that instead of the superplex or instead of the arm drag?
Instead of the arm drag.
You don't have to. I just wanted to do, to keep the meme going.
Yeah, you might. They've been putting it out there so much, you might well put it in there somewhere.
Well, so there's two versions. I wish they didn't take so long. But there's this one. And then there's this one. This one, I feel like it's more like an Uranagi setup rather than Yeah. I feel like the second one is more like how you would do it.
Yeah, this one right here. Yeah.
Yeah. And then the superplex we're good with. Avalanche side slam. And a back superplex. Make changes or
what we got options for this one right here? Let's pop this one out.
So we've got Avalanche Germans. No. I'm guessing this is the Kurt Angle jumping up. Yep. Jeez. We already looked at that. We already looked at the back suplexes.
What was that? Let's do with the burning hammer.
Burning hammer?
Yeah.
Jeez. And then we can also look at inverted suplex, reverse DDT. Oh, God. What do you think? Just leave it with the side slam, or do you want to swap in one of these other ones?
We already got the burning hammer, don't we?
Yeah, burning hammer is already. Yeah. We got that put in already.
Okay. Let's see this one more time. Yeah, we keep that.
Okay. All right, and then stomps. Yeah.
We keep all them.
Yeah, those all look good to me.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa. Yeah. Yeah, those both look like stuff you would do.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and then leaning on the ropes. A punch. There's a lot of work to get to that axe handle.
Yeah. That's also, I'm fucking a real match. You get cut off.
Yeah.
Well, you should anyway. I would feel like. See, I'll do something like that.
Yeah. That's Steve Austin's old finisher. And it's Tully Blanchard's. All right, so we for sure need to change the double axe handle. Were there any others that you saw that?
No, just the one you said.
Just like you said, you would 100% get cut off before you finished this.
Mm-hmm. Like I would fall if I was that guy in the red. I'd fall backwards.
Yeah.
I mean, that's interesting. That's funny.
You like that?
No, I'm just saying it's funny. Yeah, how he wouldn't. Yeah.
See, that's the kind of moves that like I feel like I would do if I
yeah.
a match requires no real athletic ability.
Just fall down.
Fall down and twist. I can do that.
I mean, that worked there. I mean, it take a while to set up, but that would work.
Yeah, and that feels like a more natural progression. Like the opponent isn't like sitting around waiting for you to do stuff.
Yeah,
You want to do that one?
yeah, that worked. Yeah.
Okay. And then we were good with the rest of them. And then with that, or you want to see what your options are?
We'll keep that.
Okay. And then Irish Whip. Of course, Leapfrog, Drop Down, Duck 2.
Duck 2, take 1.
Yeah. Running Forearm Smash.
That's cool.
I completely forgot Booker used to do that.
Alabama Slam, almost.
Yeah, that used to be one of his.
Oh yeah, I've watched him do it to Triple H.
Back during the Harlem Heat days, he used to do that as one of his almost his finisher. But
he did it. He did it in the 2000s a little bit, but his moveset kind of like shrunk somewhat once he went to WWE.
Yeah, yeah, but I mean, like you've seen. I mean, you're a Booker T fan, so I'm assuming you've seen. What was that? The '98 Super Brawl, where he has the back-to-back matches with Perry Saturn and Rick Martel.
Oh yeah.
Beast on that show. I love Booker T in '98.
It tripped me out, man, when I watched that video he did when they had the Stinger face paint. That was my first time seeing it. But like his footwork and placement and his ring awareness, man, it was like he was at the right place at the right time.
Yep.
But each step, I was like, oh, I watched that video like 10 times, back and back, just watching it.
Yeah. But it's wild that he's a five-time WCW champion, had the WWE title, right? He had the world title, not the WWE.
Yeah.
But multiple, like 20-time tag champion or whatever, and he's still somehow underrated. Like,
yeah.
It's still like he was overshadowed in WCW by Sting and Hogan and Savage and those guys and Goldberg and Luger, but he was just always so good in the ring. Against WWF, when Austin and Rock and Undertaker and Triple H and Foley and the rise of Orton and Batista and Cena. So he was never like the guy, but he was always so good.
Yeah, he's very, very, very underrated. See, I didn't appreciate him growing up when I was a kid because I was into like smaller guys. But then as I got older, I started really paying attention to what he was doing. I was like, oh man, But of course, I was a WWF kid growing up too, so I wouldn't have seen him no way. So
Yeah. I remember thinking when he first started getting his singles push in WCW. Sorry, I'm getting sidetracked, but we're good with all of these.
Yeah, it's cool.
I remember when he first started getting a singles push, I was like, he's a tag guy. He's not really, I don't know. Is he going to work as a singles guy? And then all of a sudden, it was like, oh no, he's not just a singles guy. He's one of the best singles guys they've got.
Yeah. But him and his brother work really well together. But then when he kind of went by his own, you can see the different levels, in athleticism and all the other stuff between both of them. Stevie was a big dude, still is. But Book just had that, he had that edge, a little different.
Yeah.
It separated him from his brother.
Yeah. Well, it's like you go back and you watch like old Hart Foundation matches. Like it wasn't clear. Like it was clear both those guys were good, but watch those. You don't think, oh yeah, that the smaller guy in the Hart Foundation is that's a 8-time world champion.
Yeah.
Waiting to happen. Some guys just break out once they're same with the Rockers. I always thought Marty Jannetty was the better rocker when they were in the Rockers. They broke out. It's like, oh no, Sean is clearly the class of that team.
Yeah.
We good with both of these?
Yeah, it's cool. And if you notice, man, it's always, well, not every time. It's almost like the smaller brother's always the better one. Like when they had, everyone loved Jeff Hardy over Matt. He was always a favorite.
Yeah.
He shined more. Book shine more than Stevie.
Yeah.
Then now with Jimmy and Jay type situation, Jimmy is the bigger of the two. He's the older brother, but Jay is the more older one. So it's like you can see
Yeah.
it's kind of weird how
Yeah.
that happens the way it does.
But yeah,
Even though I
you're
know
right. It
Marty
does.
Jannetty and Sean went brothers, but Sean was the smaller guy of the two.
Yep. Yeah. And it's funny because also Sean actually probably lost about 10 to 15 pounds like during his peak compared to when they were in the Rockers, but also he was probably juicing a little bit during those days because he was probably closer to
Everybody had it.
230,
Yeah, everybody had
240.
it.
And but like during his prime run, he was probably closer to 225, 230.
Yeah.
Okay, so from the ring to the apron. That always makes me.
Yeah, it looked like it hurt.
Yeah. There's the outside in. I thought we. Do you want to change any of those? I feel like if any of them, probably.
You said what now?
Well, I was gonna say if we were gonna change any of them, it's probably this one.
The sidewalk slam.
Yeah. But also, I could also see you doing that with the right opponent.
Yeah. It probably won't be as slow. It'll probably be like as soon as they come up, you're going up, you're going right back down.
Yeah.
So yeah, we keep that.
Okay. And then from behind. That seems like something you would do.
Yeah.
And now when you're on the apron into the ring. Yeah, I have seen you do that. I don't think I've seen you do that, but it seems like a thing you would do.
Mm-hmm.
And then from the apron to the outside, a clothesline and an elbow drop.
That's cool.
You good with both of those?
Yeah, that's cool.
Okay. And signatures, finisher, we already did. Top rope moves. Of course, the classic Booker T missile drop kick. Twisting crossbody. Elbow drop. And splash. Any of those you want to swap?
We'll keep it.
Okay. Off the middle rope, another missile drop kick. And another elbow.
Basic. Simple.
Off the ledge. Diving clothesline. Diving body splash.
That's cool.
With those. All right. And same off the equipment box. Axe handle. An elbow.
So what do they got besides the axe handle?
Let's see. Dropping the dime or a crossbody.
Probably your axe. We'll go back to the axe.
Okay. All right. And springboards. You don't really do a lot of springboard stuff.
Not really.
I think we can probably leave those blank. They have that as a corner move.
Yeah.
Gonna do the Cody cutter?
Yeah, we'll keep that.
With the double jump?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then running body splash. It's also this again. That. The grand metal spinning.
Yeah, it did about 2-3 spins.
And then also none is an option if none of those seemed like.
Go down again.
The blockbuster. Splash.
We already got that already, right?
You already got that. Yep.
Okay.
Rana.
We'll do a Rana. Go to a Rana.
All right. And then I don't have anything for any of the when they're down. We can look at them, but you're not really doing any of these kind of things.
They don't have the flip in senton?
Let's see. Jesus.
I'm definitely not doing that.
Not from that position. Let's see. Are you talking about like the Tope Atomico like that?
Yeah, that right there. Yeah, yep. Yeah, you did that Friday.
Yes, you did. And then to ringside. Slingshot crossbody.
That's cool.
Okay. And then these are going to be your dives if you have any interest in anything like this.
Yeah.
And again, with all of these kinds of things, none is also an option if you don't see anything you want to add. See anything?
Do that. Keep that one. Yeah, that one. Yeah, we'll do that one. Yeah.
Okay. And then what is this one? Oh, this is off the apron. Oh, geez. Oh, this is that thing that Vikingo does. That I just seems like it defies the laws of physics.
Mm-hmm. That's cool. That one right there. Yeah.
Okay. All right, and then your opponent is down.
I think the first one was the most simplest one.
This one. And then again, none is also an option if you don't want to.
Yeah, we'll get that. Yeah, for that one.
The crossbody, okay.
Mm-hmm.
And this will be your dives. You got the feint. You got the ricochet feint. That's kind of fun. I think Ray does that, right?
I think you'll kind of get like, like he get like roll rash or like rug burn or something like that. I don't think I'd. It'd be like a none for me. Yeah, it's a none for me.
None. All right.
Yeah.
And apron to ringside. You got the moonsault, the side moonsault, and springboard Phoenix splash. That also.
What'd you do? You said it's feel like a what now?
A none. There's flat-footed moonsault or the Asai where you springboard off the middle rope, or the Phoenix splash. Those are the only three options. You think none?
Yeah.
Okay. And your submission holds. Again, we'll just look and see if any of these stand out as Canadian backbreaker. You probably wouldn't do that as a submission. Indian deathlock, we've already established, is something you would do.
Mm-hmm.
Cross armbar. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hammer and chin. I could see you doing that.
Yeah.
Single leg crab.
Yeah, I'll do that. Yeah.
So just the Canadian backbreaker? Unless you want to keep it, but it just seems the most out of character for you.
Yeah, we'll change that.
All right. So let's go up to the top. What do we got? Abdominal stretch. Abdominal stretch. Another abdominal stretch. Yep. Rusev Udria.
It was an interesting combination.
The old Anaconda Vice. Ankle lock. Ankle lock. Another overly fancy ankle lock. Anything that starts with like a power bomb, like that's not really a submission.
No,
it turns into one, but like you don't need that long of a run up to it. Little bell lock. Excuse me.
yeah, we'll keep that one.
All right.
Yeah.
And then the rest of those were good. Okay, we did your table finishers, but just like regular table attacks.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, we keep all that stuff simple, yeah, because unless you're in a gimmick match or something like that, a lot of that stuff won't even be used, really.
Yeah, you're going to do a superplex before you'll do any of those others.
Mm.
Oh, this is going to the floor. I just want to watch this because I feel like it's going to be insane.
Oh, yeah.
That's probably the scoop slam or the world's strongest slam. It's probably the scoop slam.
Yeah.
And then Uranagi is going to be your closest thing to the bookend.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
And then we've already got your finishers. Ladder match, we got your finishers. Now these are just moves just other moves. Chop, punch, and bounce in their head.
Yeah, we leave all that alone.
Rumble, we did your finishers. Tag. And let's see, you doing a double back body drop with a partner. Kick. Yep. Those all seem like things you would do in a tag match.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why normal tag finishers is grayed out. Yeah, all of that looks good, I think. Hell in a Cell. Okay, so here's what do you want to do for your Mick Foley moments?
Oh, yeah.
Do the AA. Choke slam. I feel like this one's probably going to be like your ledge toss where it's just the slam.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll keep that one.
And then we did the spear as your finisher there. Other attacks, if they're on the barricade.
Those look fine.
Yeah. Announce table we already did. Ledge we did. Comeback. You don't really have a comeback since you're a heel. We can assign you one, but since you're not using comeback as one of your whatever they call them, not attributes, but the things we were doing earlier with like the low, I don't think we need to do comeback or freeze. Pre-match, no. I mean, you just enter the ring normal. You're not, flipping in or anything. Yeah, those both seem normal. To ringside, yeah. And then taunts. We'll probably want to change some of these because you're not full on Booker T. You're not doing a spinneroonie.
No, I ain't doing no spinneroonie.
So let's see. What taunts do you have? I'm sure there's like a yelling at crowd one. That's not listed as yes. Let's see.
Yeah, yell in the crowd, hands in the air, little basic stuff like that.
Oh, hey, these are called CT. But they don't really apply. Oh, Chad Gable. That's Charm City. No. Is there a crowd? No. Yeah, I have to remember this one for when we do Chaos.
Yeah.
CCW. Legend.
How many taunts am I allowed? 4?
You are allowed 5 for the crowd, 3 in the corner, one on the top rope, 3 on the top rope. There's a ton.
Okay, the suck it when I do that sometimes. Some with my hands being raised, showboat a little bit, and then kind of like when my like I said, with my hands raised, like I'm kind of gloating.
Okay. So suck it.
And that's one of them.
And then so something, and also I think none is an option for any of these if you want to limit the number of taunts you do.
Who's the third one? Or what, the fourth one? Go down. Who's that? Yeah, let's yeah.
Do that?
Okay. Pick that one.
And then swap that out again.
Maybe a double boss. That's that Casanova right there.
Yeah. Getting wins and kissing tens.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, go back down to that double bicep one. Now go back up. You passed it.
Which one? Oh, this one?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
It's like a double bicep pose.
That one?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Oh, he did it all. Well, yeah, we'll leave it like that. Yeah.
Okay, and then this one.
That's cool. Leave that one alone.
In the corner, I think there is specifically a yell at crowd. Excuse me. One of these. I just don't remember which one it is. Maybe it's crowd, not yell. Maybe not. I could have sworn there's one where you're like just yelling at the crowd. I just can't remember what it's called. Oh, it's Chris Sabin. Oh, yeah, that's you. Shut up, fat boy.
Yeah.
I feel like that's very you. Oh, it was also already in there as the default 3 times. We need.
I guess I want to raise my arm slow like Randy Orton. Yeah, he does it real slow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There probably is one that's just called Randy Orton. That.
Yeah, that's cool.
And then we got one more. I have not been sleeping well. I don't mean to keep yawning.
Oh, it's all good, bro. I can only imagine the later ones probably a little worse.
Yeah. I was grateful that you decided to do a noon time slot for this. Like, oh, good. Once this is over, I can like
get it knocked out.
I don't know what ECW legend is. Is that Rhino?
That's Rhino. That's Rhino. Yeah, let's keep that one. That's that Balor. Yeah.
All right. And then on the top rope.
Maybe keep them generic. Well, I said we keep them generic. You want? Yeah, keep them generic.
You good with both those?
Yeah, that's cool.
Same.
Yeah, let's keep it generic.
Okay. And then on the middle rope. Good with those, or you want to swap them out?
Yeah, we'll keep them.
Okay. And then on the apron toward the ring. Well, yeah, you're definitely not doing that. Yeah. You're definitely not playing. You're playing to the crowd, but not like that.
Yeah.
And that's for Colton and Johnny. And that's for Yosef Morozov. I should be writing these down.
Yeah, that way you can simplify the process on there.
I feel like probably this.
Yeah, we'll keep that one.
I didn't really see any others that were particularly you, unless you want to do one of these muscle flexing ones.
Yeah, let's keep that one.
Do that one.
Mm-hmm.
And then go back to the arm spread. Facing ringside. Again, you're not encouraging the crowd.
Yeah, we'll get Jeff Hardy.
I'm feeling probably muscle flex 7. This one.
Get a double bicep, yeah.
There wasn't really anything else that jumped out at me as a, yeah, for sure, let's keep that. Okay. So now you're taunting your opponent.
Yeah, we'll keep that one.
No, Booker. That's for Tyler Thorne. That's JTG. There are just so many.
Yeah, I ain't doing nothing like that.
If you weren't smiling, you could see you doing that like toward the crowd of like.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Shoes.
Actually, I could kind of see you doing the shh to the crowd.
Yeah, we keep that.
And then we got to get rid of the other Booker. Now those are Kenny's taunts. Those are Pack.
Yeah.
The crotch chop. All right. And then when they're on the ground.
That's all right. Yep. Yeah, a lot of spinning Roonies.
Booker sneaking back in there.
That's cool.
Walk away from the camera. There's another shh. Use that.
Yeah, we use that.
Okay. And then the other Booker. There you go. The big bicep pose.
Go down. Go up again. Is it what one? Yeah, let's take that one. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Those are your standing taunts. Now when you're in the corner.
That's cool. That's cool. All right.
This is the one. Well, maybe not. Did I just completely imagine a taunt where you yell at the crowd?
Maybe. Let's see what they're doing now.
I'm a little sleep deprived, so it's possible I dreamt a taunt in this game.
Yeah. Because like we went through a lot of options, but then it's like we saw I barely saw many that was talking to the crowd. It was a whole lot of other stuff.
Yeah.
That one was cool. Go up two.
This one?
Go
Or
one more again. Yeah, we keep that one.
Okay.
That's cool.
Okay. And then that's just the same one again.
Yeah, we'll just leave that one alone.
Okay. And then when you're on the middle, there's the Adam Cole setting up for the Panama Sunrise. I mean, those all seem fine, unless you
We'll just keep it. We'll just keep all that. That's fine. That's fine.
That's the same one. And then ringside. Yeah.
That's fine.
Seem like you. All right, and this is getting them to wake up.
That's fine. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's cool. Yep.
Yep, those all seem right. And weight detection, I don't want to mess with because those are like, if you try to do a power move on somebody too big for you based on your strength score, but you don't have that many moves that do that. So,
right.
Make sure your payback is right. For some reason, it likes to default, just as it did here. And okay, so there's your move set. So now, yeah, see that bumped you up to an 85. You were at like a 78 or something when we started.
78, 79, something like that.
So that's done, and now get your entrance. So let me bring the game audio in. I always like to leave it off so that we don't, get copyright struck for having Post Malone and, all of that playing in the background. All right. Can you hear that?
Barely.
Okay, I'll raise it up then. Better?
A little bit better.
How about now?
Okay, better.
Okay. Yeah. You want to start with the moves or with the music?
Let's start with the music.
Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, they don't have I'm Me, but we might be able to find something that's similar. Is there anybody existing's theme that you can think of off the top of your head that's like, oh yeah, so and so sounds right?
I got to look at the roster again, man, because right now I'm just going to draw a blank.
Okay.
Or maybe some will hit me.
I think all the sports are going to be too upbeat. Definitely not Stacy or Stardust, but Stars. Not too upbeat. No. No.
Mm-mm.
I'm just curious.
Turn the volume up just a little bit.
What was that?
The volume. Turn the volume up a little bit.
Up a little? Okay.
Yeah.
Better?
Yeah.
Okay.
Charlie who got something that's slow but sounds good, but I'm drawing a blank. Oh
Hold
no.
on a minute, playa.
Yeah. Undertaker.
My problem with I feel like so many of the new themes are so kind of generic
They
sounding
are. They are.
that, like, if you asked me, like, what does Tiffany Stratton's theme sound like? Like, oh, right, it sounds like this. But
Right.
I was watching the Royal Rumble with some friends of mine who are not wrestling fans, and every time the theme hit, they'd be like, "Who's that?" Like, I don't know. I gotta wait for their name to come up on the screen.
Do they got that Triple H My Time on there or no?
They might.
Well, they got that old thing right there.
Looks like they just have the game.
Oh man.
Yeah. What's Trick Williams' theme?
That trick. Maybe. We might have, yeah. He might be a possibility.
Yeah.
You know what? Let's roll with that Trick Williams for now. We'll stick with that.
What's that?
Let's roll with the Trick Williams for now.
Trick? Okay.
Yeah.
This is a placeholder, and then we can come back to it. Okay. So now
Okay.
your motions. Is there an entrance, like a person?
Like order, because I walk slow. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so we've got 4 different versions of the Orton entrance. The modern one, 2015, when he's in Evolution, or like rookie Orton.
Look at Evolutions.
Gear actually looks really good in motion.
Mm-hmm.
It looks better moving than it did stationary.
Yeah. I think we can stick with this interest. Orange, yeah. Yeah.
So there's the option if we want to change a section of it, we can. But if you want to keep it as is, we can do that too.
Maybe right there when he first walks out, having like pause for a minute.
Okay. Let's see. So like here on the stage, so you can see. Let's see who pauses on the ramp. Nope. Wrong energy. Nope. Does Andre stay put?
Or would it be one of Oren's other entrances where he pauses?
Oh yeah, we can do that. Yeah, let's look at. Honestly, probably the current one would work for that. Nope. How about 2015 Randy Orton? Yeah. So.
So better yet, what did his 20? Let me look at his overall 2015 interest again,
Okay.
because if it looks like that the whole way, we may just roll with that.
Okay. All right. So let's do motion 2015. I hate that.
Yeah, I like that one. Yeah, that's the one right there.
All right. You still good with that music, or you want to swap it?
See, I can't think of nobody else's music, man. That
I'm just gonna do a quick scroll through. I'm not gonna click on anything. Just looking. What does vibe sound like?
got to reconnect my headset because it disconnected for some
Oh,
reason. Whose song is this?
it's Big E's singles theme.
Mm.
I don't hate this. If you don't pay too much attention to the lyrics talking about how big he is.
Right, right.
The sound is pretty close.
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't sound like Weezy at all, but it.
Yeah, I think Big E probably this will probably work.
Okay. you want to go with the default Titantron, or do you want to? Oh, there's a purple one. I guess it doesn't matter much because you don't really see your Titantron.
Right. Yeah, we just go default with that.
So stage and ramp is probably more so what we want to change.
Mm-hmm.
You like the purple, or do you want to?
Yeah, keep the purple.
That feels like the best fit for your gear. Do the same thing for the. And I feel like the purple all around works.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see the full screen and then.
Yeah, that works.
I like it.
Yeah, it works.
All right. Okay. So all that's left to do now, one, I'm going to turn the volume back down on it a little bit, is to see in action.
Oh, snap.
Let's do singles match. We do the Firefly Funhouse, or I have started on the Gypsy Joe Arena. Do you want to try wrestling your home arena?
This what all stages they got?
Oh, they got a ton. Yeah. It's weird it doesn't show you what they look like until you click on them. So there's the Backlash in Puerto Rico, Clash at the Castle, ECW. See, this bugs me about modern WWE. Like, that looks so cool.
It does. Oh, yeah. It really does.
That looks so cool.
I was getting ready to say, I'll choose that one. That throwback one.
The Castle?
No, the throwback one. What we was the easy one? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Do that?
All right. Yeah, let's do that one.
Yeah. All right. And then, that's not what I wanted. I want to do, I guess I can do this. Majestic against, who do you want?
Let's have a little fun, man. Let's since the rivalry is pretty much came to close, so to speak. Let's just do Tavon.
All right.
Let me whoop his ass one more time.
Oh
yeah, I am pumped for this guy. The following contest is scheduled for making his way to the ring from Memphis, Tennessee, weighing in at 195 pounds.
I don't know what he said.
Wasn't Majestic.
Yeah.
Here's the harsh truth for you, Saxon. Friends are overrated. Friends want chances at your title. Friends expect you to make sacrifices for them. Friendships are mistakes and regrets in the making. He's been demanding this match for quite some time, and now he's ready to compete.
Sound about right. I've been demanding that match for quite some time. Sound about right.
I like that the attributes that you give him affect what the commentary says about you.
Yeah, yeah.
The WWE Universe just exploded. From Nashville, Tennessee, weighing in at 220 pounds. We're looking at some of the most intense competitors in all of WWE, about to take part in one of the most anticipated matches ever. Doesn't matter where or when he's competing, this guy just wants to fight, and he's about to get one.
All right.
In the ballroom.
Your gear looks dope in.
Yeah, it looks cool.
It looks way cooler in the ring than it did in the creation suite.
Yeah.
But he'll be facing off against someone who is trying to shut down all the naysayers. Someone wanting to claim a spot at the top of our business. Ooh, treading all over their opponent. Go right to the kidneys. Golly. Off the turnbuckles. What's he going to do?
Come on, Majestic, move now. Go ass out the way.
Look out.
Oh, dang.
And he can end it here.
Yeah, better kick out.
We need a new ref.
Yeah. But after you got my set on easy, don't you? You got that man whooping on me like that.
Kicked out at 0.
Look at him. Get toe up.
You gotta get to ringside, homie.
Yeah, I gotta do something. Look at him.
He's only ranked 1 higher overall than you. I don't know why.
I don't know that one. I don't know what's going on with that. Look at that. I got no offense. Look at that. I ain't did nothing yet.
There you go.
There you go. There you go. There you go. Oh, there it is. Come here. Come on. Come on, block that boy, Majestic. Yeah, look that boy. Oh, they train shots, train blows. Boom. Oh, oh. There you go. There it is. There
it
you go. There it is right there. Oh, yeah. Come on, Will. Count faster, baby. Yeah, you on offense now. Come on. There you go. There you go. Oh, there it is. Oh. Oh. Uh-oh.
2. Oh,
There it
man.
is. Come on, Majestic. Come on, get up. Tell him get up. What's that new air? Oh, there it is.
Man.
Oh, yeah, Tavon Mug guy, he caught me off guard at first. Majestic get back on a little bit. There it is.
Oh, you're going up.
What we gonna do now? What we gonna do now?
Oh, look at that. Almost coast
all
to
across
coast.
the ring. Let them know what it is. Let me ECW fans know what Majestic do. Every week at the Gypsy Joe Arena. Is that what y'all want to see? Every Friday, 8 o'clock. You're going to see action just like that. I'll tell you, I'm going, he got to figure it out now. He's a little tired. Yeah, come on. Let them know what it is. Bam! Yeah, there you go.
Undertaker dive.
Yeah, see, I'm still taunting him. You know, easy work. I had to size my opponent up a little bit. Let him know. See what he can do.
Oh.
Bam! Yeah, that's Spine Buster. Hey, I felt that before in real life, baby. This ain't no video game. It's real life. I don't care about no count 3. I know what I got. Some more. There it is. 4. Oh, no. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Come on, Majestic. Reverse it now. Don't get carried out now. Oh, man.
I think your earbuds are dying again. You're getting pretty crackly.
Okay, hold up. Can you hear it now?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah, I don't know if it was your earbuds or what. Nope.
Come on, Will.
No rush.
Will, what you hesitated for now?
Didn't matter. You still won.
There it is right there. There it is. I want the Gypsy Joe Arena fans to replay this. That long.
Well, congratulations on your first win in 2K.
Yes, sir.
Let's get you uploaded, huh?
Okay, cool. Let's see how many downloads we get.
Oop, not Tavon. I've already done Tavon. Where are you? Oh, okay. There you go. Oh, why did it default all your images? That's weird. Moves are right, though.
Yeah.
Performance is right. Attributes are right. Oh, well. Okay. So if you want to download Majestic, make sure you play it through showcase mode. Yeah. All right. So hashtag Majestic. And hashtag Tennessee Indies. And then is there another hashtag you want to put on there? Make your for search results?
I think Tennessee be fine.
Just Tennessee? Okay.
Yeah, Tennessee.
All right. And now a description. Let's see. Once and future SWF open weight. I really hate trying to type with a gamepad.
Yeah.
He is Majestic. You good with that?
Yeah, cool with it.
All right. Uploading content. I get that warning every time, and I have not seen anything censored on any of them yet.
Right. They got to put the little, warnings and all that little stuff like that.
Yeah.
Every time. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Please don't sue us.
Please be advised,
Yeah. So let's see. Yep, you're there. Yeah. Tavon's close to catching up to cousin. All right. There you go, man.
Yes, sir. We in there.
You're in there, yeah. I'll grab a screenshot and get it posted on Facebook here in a second. So
okay, cool.
I can track you down.
Yeah.
But yeah, one more time. I mean, we're closing in on 4.5 hours on this. So if anybody's joining, where can people find you in the coming days and weeks?
This Friday, catch me at the SWF Arena. Well, see the Gypsy Joe Arena for the SWF in Tullahoma, Tennessee. And then this Saturday, you'll catch me at TriStar Wrestling, Hole in Wall, Tennessee this week. And then on Fridays, I'm pretty much going to be at SWF. So that's where you can catch me at for now.
Right on. Former SWF Openweight champion, Majestic. I'm sure you'll get that title back. Just lost it to Mr. Tullahoma Friday night. Thanks to Tavon Jordan, who you just beat in 2K. Get a little measure of revenge, because clearly that's not over. You can catch me at the same two shows this coming weekend, Friday night in Tullahoma for the SWF, Saturday at the community building in Hohenwald for TriStar, next Friday in Nashville at Plaza Mariachi for UWLA, and then Saturday in Morrison for Tennessee All Pro Wrestling, or TAP. But yeah, Majestic, thanks for coming and hanging out, spending your afternoon with me. This was a lot of fun.
I appreciate you having me, Pat. Anytime.
All right. Well, I'll talk to you. I'll see you Friday. Have a good week.
Me too, man. Be careful. Now, I'll see you.
And thanks for watching, everybody. I'm going to sign off, too. Tomorrow night, I'll be right back here with Zach Austin. So that should be a good time. We'll see you then.